Hello. Hi. Rough morning. Sorry, I'm 30 minutes late. My jaw wasn't working, which is crazy. New BGM, yeah! I'm trying to look for the one on there and I used, but she forgot what it was called and I can't find it. Is that normal? Sometimes my jaw locks if I grind at night, but not for this long. I think this was by far the longest. It was locked for like almost 2 hours, and I was like, help. I can speak, but I can't open my jaw, so I couldn't eat, like at all. Maybe you should get it checked. I already did. I just grind at night. I grind my teeth. Or if I'm really stressed. Which I don't think I am, but I guess I am. Just yesterday I was like, oh yeah, I've been feeling pretty okay. Like lately. I don't know. Maybe there's like some subconscious thing. Yeah, my dentist... I remember my dentist told me I should get it checked by a physio something doctor. So we do exercises every week. But then I went to Japan for 3 months, so I guess I started grinding again. I do it all the time, but it doesn't give me a locked jaw. Also, it's the way my jaw is. My jaw is really like... I have legit like anime girl jaw. It's like really pointy, and the structure of my jaw is really small. So like when I open my mouth normally, the cartilage, like, it's just the way it's structured. Not everyone's jaw is different, but mine kind of like loops around before it opens. It doesn't go just like... I need to visually explain this. I literally went to the doctors for this. Okay, wait, let me draw it out for you. Alright, everybody. You know how everybody always wants that, like, beeline shaped jaw? Well, it's actually not that fun to have one. Okay, so let me draw it out for y'all. Explain to you the pain. Nothing in this world is a good thing. Everything sucks. Okay? Everything. What the fuck is this? This is not MS Paint. You know what? I'm just gonna draw it and then show you guys. So this is my front face. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Profile. Boop, boop, boop. So when it opens, it goes whoosh. Okay. Again, let me show you guys. Chat. I learned this a long time ago. And I was like, oh, how do I fix it? And they're like, you can't. Well, you can with surgery, but this is just the way you are. And I was like, fucking hate myself. Okay. Why did it just transition like that? So that's my jaw on the left side, frontal. And then on the right side, it's a profile. It's a profile. Side profile, I mean. Like the way that my jaw moves, that little, like the little red thing is like the joint. So what it does is it goes straight and then down. So usually like normal people, it's a little bit smoother, but for me when I really open my mouth like rah, It goes straight, like straight, and then down straight. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, it's been living like that my whole life, so it's fine for the most part. But sometimes it locks because it forgets to relax. So I literally can't open my mouth. Like, I can open it enough to speak, but I can't, like, chew, which sucks because I'm hungry. I have the Chad jaw and my molars grind and affects my hearing. Yeah! I don't have that problem, thankfully. But there are some people who grind molars. And because the molars are near where your ears are, everything's connected! That's all I can say. Everything's connected. If you're stressed, if you're depressed, yep, good luck. Apparently, if you're depressed, you get thirsty a lot. My Nadine told me that, actually. I was like, I drink so much water because I feel thirsty, but then when I go to the bathroom, my pee is clear, and my chat told me that clear pee means that you're over drinking, like, water. And then she was like, you know, you can get really thirsty if you're depressed, right? And I was like, oh, well, that makes sense. Bro, I have depression and drink so often. I mean, like, water, not alcohol. Depression can cause so many things. I know. It's terrible. But I have good news. I've been very happy. I don't really know how I feel subconsciously. That's another part of me I don't really care right now. But lately, I've been in a pretty good mood. Nobody's really pissed me off. I love myself 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's been really fun hanging out with people. Had like dinner with like the girls yesterday. It was fun. And well, actually, I did get pissed at like the city because, you know, yesterday was Friday night in JST. And you know, in Japan, Friday night is literally like everybody goes out for some reason. I don't know why nobody wants to stay home. Like literally everybody's out. It's annoying. The train smells like alcohol. That's the only thing. But yeah, I've been reading manga in Japanese so I can work on it. It takes me about 30 to 40 minutes to get to 10 pages. It's incredibly hard. I have learned nothing. But I'm trying. Also, what else? Been eating a lot of good food. That's probably why. Fuck the friends. I'm talking about the food. The food has been so good. As long as I have food, I'm good. What do you mean you've learned nothing? I mean that I can't seem to retain the information that I consume. I mean, there's a few kanji that I like recognize now. It's really hard to learn a new language. And I guess for me, since I can get away with it, because all I really need to know is sumimasen and arigato, it works for the most part. What have you guys been doing? We can chat for a bit before we start our finale of Silent Hill 2. It's really hard to learn Asian languages. I don't know. I think it's hard, but I'm also kind of dumb, so I don't know. Have you checked your YouTube recap? I have! Everybody was posting like their top watchers, but I think I have my history thingy off, so I don't have one. But I already know who I watch the most. It's not VTubers. I watch Moist Critical. Yeah, that's right. My top watch is most likely Charlie. Sorry guys, I'm actually so much more normie than I thought I was. I was like, I think, who was it? This was like a few weeks ago, or maybe a week ago. I think it was Vanta. I was talking to him and we were trying to find a song that we both know. And I don't know. I kind of just thought Vanta has like the normie vibes. Because he's so social in my opinion. And I was like, okay Vanta, you know this song by like Bruno Mars or like Lady Gaga? Vanta looks at me and he's like, I feel like everybody thinks that I'm a normie, but no! I'm a massive weeb! I listen to this guy, and they're all like J-pop artists. And I'm like, shit, I don't know any of these artists. Kekyoku, we only really knew like Stay With Me and like I sang a Whitney Houston song, and he like he said something really funny, but I'm not gonna say it on stream. He was like, I don't really know this song, but I've heard of it before. And I was like, nobody knew the song that I was singing. I was like, it's Whitney Houston. Like, come on. I was like very shocked. Like nobody, I don't know, nobody sang along. So I was like, oh, whoops. Does nobody know Whitney Houston? Like, I thought she was like legendary, which she is. My husband always says I know no pop culture. I feel like I'm pretty like behind on pop culture too. Whitney is kind of boomer core, but she's actually the best of the best. Like there's no other singer like her. That's why I'm surprised. I don't know. Also like her songs are written, like the composers of her songs are written by people who really know what they're doing. Like you can tell. I don't know. Once you listen to a lot of music, you can tell like who's a really good composer and who really isn't. That's just my hot take though. There's some songs that are out there that are really famous and I'm like, who the fuck made... Okay, that makes sense. You know, like that. But there are also songs that like people... Like nobody knows about these composers, but if you really search them up, they've made every single legendary song. It's crazy. Whitney Houston は日本でもっと日本でもとっても有名そうだよね世界中有名だと思うでも最近の時代ウィトニー・ヒューストンの曲あんまり知らないみたいねみんなI feel like the more modern generation, like they know of her, but they don't really know her songs, which is unfortunate. Guess I'm gonna have to do a karaoke where I just introduce all these old ass songs. Nice to know how you say Whitney Houston in Japanese. You literally just like katakana it. I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Does nobody know that song? And oh my god, the one, remember the off collab karaoke? I put in I Will Always Love You so that I could hear everyone sing. And I didn't go up on purpose to see who knew the song. And only Alvin and Manini went up. And I was like, guys, I was so disappointed. I looked at every single liver in that room and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with all of you? It's such a famous song. I like put it in there secretly so that I could hear everyone sing it. But two people knew it. And then I was singing along and Lyra looks at me and she's like, why don't you just go up there? And I was like, no. I must educate my kohais. And I will always love you. And I will always love you. How come when I sing my jaw unlocks? That's so weird. Maybe because I'm relaxed. You should have chosen an anime song. I did. I chose a lot of anime songs. A lot of the songs that were in there I put in. Like Dangoku. I think I also put in Kickback, yeah. I put in Stay With Me as well. I put in a lot of songs, guys. That's the Bodyguard OST. Yeah! We should watch The Bodyguard. That's where all those songs are. The I Will Always Love You, I Have Nothing. We should watch that. It's a really old movie, but it's really good. I think it's like a romance action. I have nothing, nothing, nothing. If I don't have you, you. If I don't have you. That's such a good song. Can't believe nobody knows it. Damn. I think I just like those songs because my parents played them a lot when I was young. My parents, especially my dad, he really likes Western, like old, like 90s Western, like 80s and 90s Western music. My dad had a huge Western and European phase when he was younger, apparently. Like, he had cassette tapes of Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, Mariah Carey. He's not too big on, like, Get Now, but Stevie Wonder was, like, really popular in my house. We would play that shit every day. Mariah's also legendary. Yeah! The woman should take a break. I'm not gonna lie, her voice has changed. She probably, like, oversung when she was super young. And now her voice is, like, you know, she's definitely getting older. So, I feel like people still expect her to sing the same way, but the truth is that if you sing a lot, your voice is just gonna deteriorate, you know? That's just the truth. Just like everything else in your body slowly dies. But she's still legendary. She always, around Christmas time, she literally always has to sing All I Want for Christmas Is You. Which, TBH, like, we gotta let that song go, guys. She's dying from that song. She's dying so much that she's accepted it and make memes about it every year. It's so funny. But, like, y'all gotta let her go. Let her free. My mom loved Phil Collins. We love Phil Collins too. One of my favorite singers, honestly. I think he's pretty underrated. Like, he's famous, but, like, not... He wasn't, like, super duper famous, like, for too long, in my opinion. I feel like he should still be famous, like... Oh my god, he's so old now! I like, looked up a picture of him. He's 73! There's this one song by Phil Collins that he sung that I listened to as a kid. It was in the movie Tarzan, which is a very great movie, by the way. And he wrote it for, I believe, his daughter, and it was really good. It's the one that everybody probably knows. You'll be in my heart. You'll be in my heart. That's real music, guys. Okay. I sound like those, like, music gatekeepers, like, that's real music. But not gonna lie, some of the new music that I hear nowadays is like, what is happening? But that's just my opinion. Also, Two Worlds, One Family. Yeah! Oh yeah, Black Eyed Peas was good too. I feel like Black Eyed Peas is really famous, obviously. The only famous band or group that I don't really know is actually the Beatles. They're really, really famous, but I actually don't know a lot of their songs. You should sing them more to us so that we can get educated. You know, the only problem is those type of songs are really hard to sing because they just like... Because first of all, those singers are like really good singers. Like, I would say that like a lot of these legendary singers, they're kind of born talented. Like, they just sound good. And then also, like, they'll put hard work into it so they sound even better. So it's really hard to sing those songs and not be like, oh. You know, I feel like every time I sing a Whitney Houston song, it just doesn't compare, so I just don't sing it. But occasionally I do want to sing it for fun. But you guys should just like listen to the actual song, because it's way better. I like how people are just assuming I'm doing a karaoke. I literally just did one with the Off collab. We sung for like hours. Were you a messenger in Europe during the Middle Ages? Yes, I was, actually. Thank you for noticing. The Off collab was so fun. Yeah, it was. I liked it a lot. I really like karaoke in Japan. They have like every song. I call myself a karaoke whore. I like singing karaoke like in the actual karaoke booths. Like it's a little bit different on stream because you're just by yourself and then you have a computer and a mic. But like in the karaoke booths, the mics you can hold, they have automatic reverb, there's people around you, there's a really shitty MV that's always playing while you sing so they can avoid copyright. Yeah, I really like singing in the karaoke booths. I like the atmosphere. It hits different when you have company, exactly. The random couple running in a beach type videos, yeah. You like fucking sing something really edgy. Sometimes the MV does not match the song. It's so funny. You'll sing something like crawling in my skin, and then you see this two couple like running in slow-mo, and I'm like, yeah, that's what it looks like. The company gives me so much anxiety. You mean when there's like a lot of people? I think like at first it made me nervous too, but I've been karaokeing like every time I go to Japan there's always like at least a handful of people that I go to karaoke with. And so I remember it being quite nervous. Actually my first ever karaoke like wasn't in Japan, but it was in Canada, and actually Babu was there. Babu and another old like online friend. Babu was there and some other girl, and I didn't really sing too much. I remember singing Let It Go. And then I literally had to go. Like when I say that I had to go, I was like I was gonna go to Japan. That was like the last time I saw Babu, and then there's like a huge like 2 to 3 year gap in between. It was so funny. I met Babu for the first time that day and we had karaoke, and then she gave me a really big hug and was like, I wish we met earlier. And I was really shy back then, like really shy. Like when I say really shy, I mean like I didn't really say too much. And then I sang Let It Go, then I literally left the country the next day. Didn't see her for like 2 to 3 years, and then when I came back I was very different. So it was really funny. I do remember that. Would you go to a karaoke alone? Yeah, I've done that before. I don't really do it nowadays. Because, I mean, you know, I save money. I mean, it's actually when you go by yourself at the right time, you can probably karaoke here in Japan at least for like $5 for like an hour or two by yourself, which is really cheap. So, it's the only thing is like, I don't really live near like anywhere. So if I want to go anywhere, I kind of have to like go out of my way. So I don't really go karaokeing. But when I did live near more central Tokyo before, like I would go karaokeing by myself. I would like go there to practice. I know, I'm a very like majime singer. I'm like super serious sometimes. It's not really fun. I'm like I obviously have a lot of fun when there's a lot of other people around, but when I'm by myself, it's not really fun. You really are a country girl. No, I'm not a country girl. I'm a city girl. I've only ever lived in the city. You and Babu have so much history, you could make a whole shoujo manga. Yeah, honestly. Nothing wrong with working hard. Well, I mean, I think sometimes I can just let loose a bit. We should do another drunk karaoke. I've actually, my alcohol tolerance has been really good. My dad really trained me well. I've been drinking umeshu and I don't really feel too bad. Like, not bad as in sick, but I don't really feel too tipsy. Which is really good. Yeah, I remember having sake with my dad 2 weeks ago or something. And I was still conscious. I was sitting there. And I was like, yeah. I think I'm building tolerance. How many cups? I think it was 3. That's 3 cups of sake, guys. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm getting used to alcohol. You know what the trick is? The trick is to eat in between. And don't drink too fast. He's like, let it simmer in your mouth first, then gulp it down. And I'm like, okay. Why are you always trying to debuff your karaoke? The first one, fever. Second was drunk. Third had no lyrics. No, I don't remember doing a no lyrics one. I think I just didn't know the songs. I wanted to do a Christmas karaoke, but you know what I realized? I realized I don't really know a lot of the Christmas songs. I know the choruses, Jingle Bells, Batman Smells, na 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 na. And then I don't really know the verses. It's something na na na. There's also I'm beginning to do something like Christmas. Da, 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 da. And then I don't know the rest. There's also what's it called? I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Da, 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 da. Something, something, something. I don't know the rest of the song, so I realized that I can't really do Christmas songs because Silent Night. I think the only one I really know is Silent Night, and that's I'm not even Christian. Christian people sing the song. Just hang out around the malls and you'll memorize it. No, that's literally what I mean. I've only learned these songs from malls and stuff, but I don't actually learn it. You can try to sing them and see how close you are. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. You know that one English karaoke I did where I literally didn't know half the songs? Yeah, we can just make it up. I don't know. I should listen to Michael Bublé. He sings a lot of Christmas songs. But he sings them really he adds his own flair. He goes I'm beginning. Da 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 dum. Dum. Christmas. So I'm okay, I can't really learn from this guy because he's just doing his own thing. I remember this one song by Nina Simone, which is very famous, but you guys all think it's by Michael Bublé. She's a really old artist, and she made that song, or she sung that song. What's it called? I forgot the song's name. It goes but Michael Bublé covered that, and a lot of people think that's his song, and I'm why do you hate women? But he sings it really differently, so. And I'm feeling good. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. God, I love Nina Simone. Yeah, oh my god, Nina Simone sounds so low. I'm not gonna lie, when I first listened to her voice, I thought she was a man. She's her voice is crazy low. I've never heard of a female with such a low tone. It's really beautiful. tone is crazy. Yeah! Actually, I think she has like probably the lowest voice amongst like female registers that I've ever heard. Yeah, she's a soul legend. I'm glad you guys know of her. Whenever I talk about Nina Simone to like my friends in school or something, they were like, who? And I was like, what the why are you even in band class? Anyways, this is turning into a Zatsudan. I forgot we have to play a game. So let's open the game. So we're going to continue playing Silent Hill. And I think today we are going to finish. And if we don't, I will kill myself. Oh! It just crashed. Wow. Let's open it again. Oh! It crashed again? What happened? Send and restart. Okay, we're good. Oh god, I thought we couldn't play the game. Okay, let me pull up the iPad so I can... It's technically my second monitor. Hi chat, you're on the iPad. iPad kid, eh? Yes, I'm still a kid. Yippee! By the way, guys, I bought a phone stand. Yay! I finally got a phone stand after 2.5 months. Yippee! My scuffed setup in Japan is almost complete. Now work on your monitor next. I think you should work on your mom. What were you using until now? I was just putting my phone up against the computer. Or like putting something behind it. That is so professional. Honestly, yeah, I think so too. I'm like... I really do my best to do things on time, and I usually am. And if I'm not, it's because I'm really busy. Okay. Can you guys let me know if the... volume is okay? Boop! Put this down. Push off. Volume good? Okay. Alright guys, let's finish this. I'm kind of sad that I'm gonna finish this game, but at the same time, we gotta finish it. Like, I don't want to get like a heart attack every week. Continue! And I want to find out the story. Okay, guys. At least we finished the puzzle. That puzzle was dumb as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care. That puzzle was actually dumb. Like, there's no way! Okay, so we finished this puzzle last time. This really dumb one here. What did we get again? How do I heal again? What are the buttons and the controls? Oh! We have the corridor key, 3rd floor. We also got a videotape that we still can't watch. Oh wait, actually? I think that's the only thing. Okay, so let's go to the 3rd floor. Which I remember that we don't like. You need to get your items back? Oh my god, you're right! How do I get my items back? Okay. Wait, where was our items? It was in the elevator. Or like right before the elevator, but where was that? Oh no, do I have to go to the top floor? How do I open the map again? Oh wait, I don't have a map because it was with the items. Shit. Was it the second floor? Okay, let's go to the second floor. But which floor? Oh god. Was it this way? Wait, where was the elevator? I can't remember. It was like... I think it was literally here, no? Or on the other side? Wait, I had to go like up to go down, right? I think I remember going up to the 3rd floor, and then I had to go down. Oh, yeah, like here. I remember. Which is a miracle. What the fuck? What's happening? Touching grass every day makes my memory better. Oh, God. Sorry, guys. It's a little laggy. I think my PC is doing its best trying to smooth it out. There was like an elevator here. No? Wait. Never mind, guys. My memory's still shit. But I'm like close. I know there was like an elevator door. Maybe it was just back there. It was like, it was so dark. Do I at least have my flashlight? I have nothing! I don't even have my flashlight. I can't even tell which door is what. It's actually too dark. I bet you guys can't tell either. Nope. Where was the elevator? It actually is dark? Yeah. Do you guys remember where the oh, wait, I remember it's here. Kore. It says staff only. Was it not this one? Have I been in here before? I can't see shit. It's okay. It's literally because I don't have anything on me. What? I swear the elevator was there, no? That is not... Was it here? Was it here? No. Oh my god, I wish I had my map! Okay, it's definitely not in the conference room. Chat! Where's the elevator? I swear it was like this one, no? The staff only. Was it not? It's at the 2nd floor. This is the 2nd floor. Wait. No, it's not. This is the 3rd floor. I thought I had to go up to go down. Am I remembering things wrong? There was like this little corner where that you had to like go around. Okay, maybe it's on the other side of the 2nd floor. Popo, thanks for the super. I'm going to take my English exam from now. I'll watch your archive later. I'm happy that you enjoyed karaoke in Japan. Itekimasu. Itterashai. Good luck on your English exam. You're gonna do great. Ganbatte. Ooh, that's exciting. English exam. I remember I had to do an English exam in Japan and I was like, heh, piece of cake. And then I spelled balloon wrong and I was so ashamed. I was like, shit. Fuck me. Where's the elevator? I can't see shit! It's like I'm walking... See? You can't even tell... Yo, this is the darkest thing. I cannot see anything. Is this the end of the hallway? Guys, I need my flashlight. I need my gun, and I need my melee weapon. That's the apple. Where is this fucking elevator? Guys, I need help. I really, really don't know where the elevator is, and I can't see shit. I need a map, but I also don't have the map. Okay. These are the stairs. This is where we came from. Second floor at the top of the stairs. At the top of the stairs? Go left. Oh, you mean here. Go left. Oh, so it is that one. Go left. Take another left. That's literally where I went, no? Gosh. What the fuck? I literally... Did I not come here? Thank you so much. Good lord. I finally... Fucking finally! I fucking hate this, man. There's like a cutscene for us to get our items? Uh-oh. I don't like that. What's gonna happen? What the fuck? There was a whole cutscene for that. Why? That freaked me out. Oh my goodness. Finally, we have our shit back. Yes! Flashlight! Yes! Okay. I don't care. I'm saving. They were so extra about that. I was freaked out too. I know! Okay, so we got our stuff. So let's go to the 3rd floor and then open the doors because we have the key. Now we don't need the elevator. So now we can go fuck these monsters up with our weapons. So they don't fuck us up. Bitches. Alright, where's the corridor? Padlock. Okay. This one. Wait! Oh, it's this one. Oh my god, it scared me. I was like, no way! I misread it. It was 312. Okay. Alright! Wait, oh my god, I forgot. I need to move myself onto the left side so you guys can see how many bullets I have. Okay, one sec. Hit the... La 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 la. Okay. Alright. So as you guys can see, I have no bullets. This is my pistol. This is my shot. Oh, actually, no, we have a fair amount. Can reload that one. Okay. Okay, elevator out of service. This one's locked, thank goodness. Cleaning in progress. Ah! Fuck you, bitch! What's wrong with you? I fucking hate Steam sometimes. Scared the shit out of me. Why would you give us a reward for reaching 312? What? Doesn't make any sense. I swear to God they did this on purpose. I don't have any other rewards as much as when we started playing Silent Hill. Like, how many rewards are there? They definitely did this on purpose. Like, I'm not even, like... Last time I doubted them, but today I'm like, yeah, they definitely did this on purpose. Why? It's super loud, too. It's, like, louder than the game. There's no way that there's nobody in here. What? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me loot for other stuff first. Are you even gonna give me other stuff? Oh, okay. That's all, I guess. Okay. Alright, guys. Let's see. Maybe this was James when he had like a porn star career. Bro, turn the TV on. Ah, my eyes! That's our wife!
Are you taping again? Come on. don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard?
What?
This whole area used to be a sacred place.
I'm sure.
I think I can see why.
Oh shit, this
Too
OST.
bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
Oh shit. What happened? What happened? What's happening? Ah! What is that? Ah! I'm scared. What's happening? This is so weird. What happened? Oh my god, my ears. What? I didn't see anything. I don't know what that was. Did he even watch the video? Was he suffocating Mary with a pillow? Shit, this BGM is so good.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
Oh shit!
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
What the fuck?
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me.
Oh shit!
I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
What?
She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
Just gonna let this kid run around where there's full of monsters? Wait, but why did he kill her? Also, why didn't he remember that way earlier?
James!
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me.
What?
Please. Why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
What the heck is going on? Wait, is my theory not right? Also, why did this room just suddenly look so... What happened? Why is it so ugly? Where are we? Oh, third floor, okay. What? So he's not... Wait. Is my theory right? Is he pyramid... What? What's my theory again? I can't remember. Wait, is he actually Pyramid Head? James, are you... Are you under a visual hallucinatory where you see all these people as and your pyramid head in your head? And that's your demon? Is that what it is? Okay, well, let's go find out. Why does it have to be so nasty? No, not the water. I don't like the ambience. It's so scary. Okay. Okay. Maybe we can go to another room. Okay. Korean? Amazing. Why don't... Ooh. That's a different room, right? Because there wasn't a chair. Can't really tell. Okay. Where are we? Okay, this is 313. Okay. This one's locked. Thank goodness. Is this the other side of that? Oh god, please load. PC, thank you. What's happening? This one's locked too. What the heck? This place is falling apart. Just like me. There is no healing of thy bruise. Thy wound is grievous? Let me see if I read that right. Yes, I did. Oh, they're giving us a lot of bullets. Okay, so I can't go through here. I have to go back. Okay. Why did we kill our wife? Why would we kill our wife? And also, why didn't he remember? We could have not come to this place. Sorry, I opened the door too fast. Still can't get it right. 22. There's no... I was gonna say there's no sink, but we literally found the photo in the sink. Oh shit, what's that noise? Was this just something to like... Okay. You're scarier than the game? Well, it's because I'm scared! Where am I supposed to go? You could go to 308? Oh god. Feels like it's about to fall down. Is it here? Oh, this is also locked. Okay. Nope. Is this still a hotel? Just wondering. There's like no monsters. Please don't jinx that. I like it that there's no monsters. We don't need monsters. Especially in these enclosed places. Okay, this is... what was that? 310? Okay. Where am I supposed to go?
Health! Oh my god, we only have 1 health and it's just the one that I picked up right now. What the fuck?
Oh, we're out. Okay. Let's see. There's like a question mark ahead, but I don't really know what we're supposed to do. Okay. 1 health in a dream, guys. 1 health in a dream. Maybe... I like... do I have to like step over this like 100 times? I feel like it's gonna break. Or is that just something? Are we going upstairs or downstairs? What? There's more stairs?
No!
I don't want to go. I thought there was only 3 stairs. I mean 3 floors. Can we even go down the stairs? What the heck? We can't go down the stairs anyways. Yippee! Oh wait, actually, maybe on the other side. Oh. Eh? Wait, what are you trying to tell me? This one? Oh, you can't go from there. It's like, okay. Okay, this part is blocked. So how do I go to 315? Maybe if you push the bin onto it? Oh, you mean to the floor? I feel like that floor should have... I feel like that was a hint. Do I have my melee weapon? Yes, I do. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I do have to, like... Where was that trolley thingy? Was it here? Yeah, it was. Okay. Let's try it. I wonder if it will work. Oh shit, does it not, like, go out this room? Oh, it does, okay. You think this will work, Chad? Oh my god, you're right! We're not heavy enough. Or we weren't. Are we gonna jump down again? Wouldn't that just be the second floor, though? What? Is this a different hotel? What? Is this a different hotel? I thought we explored the second floor. So confused. are all the monsters? I'm scared. Looks exactly the same as the first or the third floor. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean. Remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Sounds very aggressive. Yatta! Now we got 2 health, everybody. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh my god. How many new places are we gonna go? Wait, I can't tell where we came from. So we jumped down. Okay, let's go to the restroom. Whoa, what happened? What? What? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get a heart attack. Please. Please. No. Please don't do this to me. Oh, a save! What, are we going down even more? Oh, good lord. This is so scary! Hi, Anna. Bye, Anna. Heading to bed early and have to join the bot gang. Work was really killing me today and hope you enjoyed the game and I love you. 1, 2, 3. I hope you have a good rest and good luck at work tomorrow. Proud of you for working hard. Thank you. Tiamat. Easter egg, everybody. Why gotta make so much noise just jumping over a table, James? Please. Oh my good Lord Jesus Christ. What? What's that? Where the fuck are we going? Okay.
Clear.
This is too quiet. It's freaking me out. I don't know if I want the ambience or not.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn. And I hope you will.
Who the fuck is that? Okay, that's locked. Who is that? Like, who? Sounds like a doctor giving bad news. Why does this doctor sound like he really should not be a doctor? I feel like if you talk like that, you need to be trained on how to speak to your clients or patients so they don't fucking have a stress tumor after seeing you. Imagine going to a doctor and be like, yeah, I'm gonna take your blood work. Like, those kind of things matter, everybody, okay? Like, you wouldn't sit down and be like, yeah, I'm ready to get my blood taken. And they'd be like, I'm going to attach this to your arm. And I'm gonna count to 3. And look for your veins. Like, no, you don't. No, that is not. No. I don't know anything about the medical field, but I know that you shouldn't talk like that if you're gonna be a doctor. Because that's fucking scary.
Yeah. Did I explore everywhere? Oh, actually, let me just double check everything first. This door? What is...
Oh, I guess that's it. That's it, right, Jet? Oh, okay, you know what? Let's just go into the elevator. This is gonna be good. Stop. Stop freaking me out. I'm scared. Should I do the shotgun? What is that? Why does it always have to be the basement? Can I have a stronger flashlight, please? I don't like this. Why does this game get scarier and scarier? I don't get it. Oh god, there's another safe. Are we like knee deep? Oh shit, the water's really high. Where the fuck are we? Oh! This is like a bar. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is the bar that we were at. This is the jukebox. Okay, and that's the exit. I think we have to go to the kitchen, right? Ugh. Water. Anything? Health? Bullets? Mommy? Sorry. Oh god, okay. I don't like enclosed spaces. I'm just gonna do this the entire time, guys. Okay. There must be one health in here. Everything here looks like... I'm guessing this doesn't work. Okay. Liquor storage, and then we're climbing over. Okay. I hear something. I hear something. To the music. Wait, is that fire? I like how James just goes through it. Is that Angela?
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for is not here. Not anymore.
Oh yeah, because she's looking for her mom and we're looking for her wife, and they are probably both dead.
Thank you for helping me earlier,
What? No worries.
but I wish you hadn't.
Oh, sorry.
Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me?
No. Not really.
Will you love me?
No.
Care for me?
No.
Heal all my pain?
No.
That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No!
No, I won't.
What does she want to do with the knife?
Saving it for yourself.
Girl, I got like 17 bullets, okay? We're not using a knife. Please.
Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
Where's she going? Is this fire real?
It's hot as hell in here.
Don't tell me he's rizzing her.
You see it too?
Oh.
For me, it's always like this.
Oh. Is it like their personal hell? Why are we going the other way? We explored everything else. Oh shit. Are they living in their own personal house? Sorry, I just reacted. Like, I got like wushu skills. Like, you know, just in case. Oh, it's locked. What the fuck? We left and locked it? Why? That was so... Okay, so I think we found out a little bit more to the story. I don't think any of this is real. That's not real either. Nope, I don't hear it. You know what? Maybe this is... And I'm saying this not as a joke. It's just the way my voice sounds. But I think this is probably what schizophrenia feels like. And I feel bad for my mom. Oh, but not that bad. Okay, goodbye. Okay. If my mother can do it, I can do it too! Ah! Okay. Where are you? Okay, maybe I'll use the pistols first. I'm guessing they have their own personal, like, maybe that's why the girl, like, doesn't get hurt. Because she's pure. Like, she didn't really, well, obviously she's a kid, so. But, like, maybe she doesn't see any of all these, like, these things. So it's just us. So Angela sees her own ghost. But then we also saw Angela's ghost. And we also had to fight him. Which is unfair. I don't see anyone else fighting our ghost. Okay, look, if you're gonna be like this, can you show up? That's right. 2. And then we're gonna go up to her, just because I don't know why these guys like kind of come back to life for some reason. Okay. Okay, so what about Pyramid Head? Is he real? Because he's real when he starts hitting us, you know? Which is not really fun. Well, you know what? Mental illness, like, when you have these hallucinations and stuff, they do hurt you. Because, like, I mean, it's all in your head, but it does hurt you. Okay, look, sumimasen. 312 to be cleared out. No one's returning. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, what is this? Okay. Wait, before we go here, I just want to check the other door. Okay, good, it's locked. That means we don't have to explore it. Okay, so we are here. Suffice to say, James involves himself in everyone else's problems, so that's why I think he sees everyone else's demons. Oh! Oh my god! That's my biggest problem too! I always want to help people even though I have my own demons, and then their demons become my demons, and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't sign up for this. I just want to help you out because I care about you. And then they're like, no you don't. And then I'm like, yes I do. I just don't know how to fight your demons because I don't know how to fight my demons, but I'm here for you. And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay, sorry. I feel that. No one. Oh my god, oh, James, we are so much more alike, except that I never killed anybody, which is great. I don't trust that they're dead. I don't want to bump into Pyramid Head. I'm scared. I really don't like narrow places. I think I have a little bit of claustrophobia. Oh, that is a very red room. Oh, what the fuck? That's a save point? What the heck? That's a huge save point. Uh-oh. That's bad. Can I have more health, please? I don't even have a syringe. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, let's I don't know what's happening, but let us pray. He looks tired too.
James!
Oh, what the fuck? There's 2 of them!
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
What the fuck? This is so crazy. What's happening? Ah! That was the most emotion I've ever seen from you, James. Oh my god, I don't want to look. It's scary. Close your eyes if you're not good with stuff like this. Close your eyes, everybody. Good lord. I thought she already died. Wait, if this isn't real, does that mean Pyramid Head is like our illusion of us, and then Maria is like Mary and it's just us killing her again over and over? Oh my god, that's crazy. That's scary.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
Oh god, oh god. What's happening? Why does the woman have to suffer?
I'm ready.
What's happening? Whoa, I'm not ready. This is worse than Elden Ring. Whoa! What? There's 2 of them! Oh. How am I supposed to... Oh, shit. Guys. This is like that one duo all over again. Except... Wait, how do I destroy them? Oh, God. I only have 2 health! What am I gonna do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think I can hurt them. Can I?
Door?
Nope, just kidding.
Oh, syringe!
Awesome. What am I supposed to do here? I can't kill them. Oh, there's so much health here. Ooh, more health. Just gonna take that. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Just gonna casually take one of these too. Yeah, I went right into that one. My bad, James. Could you like fight each other or something? Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't work. Hey! 2 against 1 is so unfair! Oh shit, they don't give 2 shits, guys. How do I do this? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because my strategy didn't work. Did you see one of them falter? Shit. No! Kill each other! Wow, I mean, like, close enough. How are you not getting hurt? Okay, this is so hard. I don't understand. Okay, guys, I'm dead. I don't understand. I think I used up all the health. Excuse me. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. What? I didn't know you could throw that shit. Oh my lord. What? You do get hurt. Oh my god, wait, did they get hurt? Can I start over? I was so confused. Ooh! Elden Ring. health! Oh shit, that health baited me. Wait, so do they get hurt or not? Do they like get hurt from my gun? I can't really tell. What? Oh shit! Just throw you right in there. Wait, can I get my health first? nauseous. How did you? Getting nauseous, guys. Oh my god. No! Oh god, I hate going in a circle. Can we have more space and some light? God. Literally just throw you in there. It's crazy. Boop. god. Why are they splitting up? They're not dying, Chad. I don't know how to, like, fucking... Can I just melee weapon them? Ah!
Okay.
Die! Fuck! Good lord. Do I not have any syringes? Shit. What's their weak spot? Do they even have a weak spot? I didn't need to drink that health. I don't know why I pressed the fuck. I have to do a reload. Shit, this is so difficult. Also, I'm getting nauseous. Good lord. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up! Please stop! Ugh. How much is their health? What? Please! I have no more health! I low-key didn't even know if they were getting damaged or not. What? What? Is this what being in a cult feels like? Okay, I saw that there was one more health. Hold on. Oh my god, you're in the corner. What the heck was that? That was so disturbing. Okay, I think we got all the health. And can I have that? Thank you. What does that say? Rust-colored egg. Love that for me. Okay, what do you have? Scarlet egg. Okay. Okay. Alright then, so we did it. Oh my god, I was getting nauseous. Hold on, guys. I need to drink some water. We're going backwards and it was so like... Oh god. Ugh. That was so weird. Okay, let's go. Okay, so there's another door. They didn't even actually die. They just like killed themselves, which is interesting. Wait. I have no bullets. Thanks. I have a lot of rifle bullets though. Okay, where's the other egg door? Okay, now what? Do you have any more bullets for me. Is this the Scarlet one? Oh, it was. What the heck? It literally leads to the same room. Okay, well, what is this? Okay, guys. So Pyramid Head apparently has a twin. Oh, maybe that's why we...
What do you want, James?
Okay. Health?
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Honestly, I kind of want to.
Look at me. I'm disgusting.
No, you're not.
Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me.
Don't say that.
Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back.
Aww.
Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Sorry. I took a health.
This is a long hallway. What kind of disease did she have? Did they mention it? Was it cancer? Unspecified disease. Oh, hi, Mumu. Okay. Why do you open the door like that? It's like literally so scary. Please don't tell me there's more. What the heck? There's so much shit here. I literally thought that we ended the game. Okay. Okay. So, she was sick. But, like, why did we kill him? Did she ask us to kill her? That's kind of messed up, though. Oh god, that's a lot of ammo. What's happening? Oh my god, Mumu, remember these stairs remind us of the ones that we took. I'll talk about it in a Zatsudan later, but we had to take, like, stairs that were kind of similar to this, and it was so scary. I think I almost cried. It was so scary. And then we got locked out, and I was like, no fucking way. I think they're usually called the fire case stairs, but like in Japan, for some reason, they just make it very like visible to like very visible. Yes. Oh, who's that? Whoa, what the heck? Okay. Is that Mary? Oh, it is Mary.
Mary?
Aww. I don't think she's real, though.
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
Oh.
No.
That's a red flag.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone.
What?
I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want?
That's Maria!
Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could.
What?
I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
What is happening? Please don't turn into Pyramid Head. Please. What's happening? Oh god. I'm so afraid of women sometimes.
What?
I won't let you do this to me.
Please.
I won't let you go. I can't!
Ooh, what's happening? Ah! Ah! Oh my god, that's so freaky! Oh my goodness! What the fuck? What was happening? Oh my little god! This is gonna trigger some mental illness within me. This is really scary. Holy shit! I did not expect this! Whoa, lady! I thought you died! What is happening? This is like some oh my goodness! This is like Elden Ring all over again! Okay guys. Oh shit, where did you go? Good lord. What are these? Where are you? Who am I? Okay. I'm really bad at shooting, by the way, so I wish I had another weapon. Where are you? I'm so bad at this sort of thing. No. Oh god, she's just moving. Good lord. Hey, shake it off. What? I only have 1 health! I'm just gonna shoot you head on! Whenever I stop reloading. Can't really tell what she's doing. Ah! She's so scary up close! Oh lord! You can't have like 3 weapons! Excuse me, this is a real bitch slap, everybody. What am I supposed to shoot? Her head, her feet? What's happening? The sort of thing that makes me nauseous. Oh god, I don't have any HP, guys. This is the end. Oh god. This is why you don't get involved. God, all of these bosses make me so nauseous. Maybe it's the border. I don't like this one. It's so hard to tell where she is. Oh. Can I shoot her from that bar? How do you even dodge this thing? Oh! Oh my gosh, he keeps moving! I don't think this one hurts us, but it like makes us terrified. James, please! God. Where's my health? I had one. Hey, hold on a second, bitch. I literally had a health. I remember. What? Oh! Shit. Fuck! Oh my fucking... Bruh. Please die! I have no health! Oh my lord. Why do we have so many people we need to fight? I have no bullets! No, this is impossible! I have no health! Please help! Ah! I can't see anything! Help! Help! I can hear stuff, but I can't see her! Oh my god! I don't need bullets, I need help! Help! Oh. Use it now, use it now! Where are you? I'm scared! Where are you? Oh, there you are. Where is she? That's so creepy. I don't see where she is. Does it help if I like shoot her twice, or do I only shoot her one shot? I'm just gonna keep running. It's so creepy. Ah! Where the fuck am I? She's so close, but she's not close. Oh my god. Where are you, bitch? Show up, you coward! No, I missed it! Fuck me, bitch! It's so fucking dark. No, I thought that was a house. I got baited. Hello? How many times do I have to shoot her? God, I'm wounded, guys. I have one dream. I have one dream! Don't take away all my dreams, please. Where is she? I feel like I have my headphones backwards or something. Hello? Oh! No! Should I do rifles? Where is she? What a coward move! Come down, bitch. Come down. Literally just relying on sound. Hello? She's like up here. Guys! Please, no more. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous! I have no health! I have no health! God. Hurry, James, please! Stop reloading! I can't shoot for my life! I can dodge! Oh shit. I jinxed it. Oh, sorry, wrong button. I pressed the wrong button at the end. Whoops. I fucking panicked and then I was like, yeah, I can dodge. And then I was like, wait, what's the dodge button again? Because I thought about it. I'm not missing every shot. Oh, we just start from here. That's good. Why are we reloading? James, stop! You're scaring me. Did I like hit her head? God. Is there like no health here? What the? How are you sneaking up behind me? Die! Not me, you! What the fuck? What kind of POV is that? Oh my god, guys, I have no health. They don't even give you health. What am I supposed to do? Should I use a shotgun? Does that do more damage? Does the rifle even do any damage? The reload takes forever on the rifle. What the fuck? Okay, maybe I'll do the shotgun. I only have like 4 bullets or 5. Well, now I have no bullets. Ah! I only have rifle bullets! Yo, fuck me, bitches. This game really hates me. You can't just spawn on me! I have no health! What? It just spawned on me! Bruh. This takes forever to reload! I just need 1 health! Ah! How am I still surviving? Reload faster! No way there's 1 more. Please. Please. 3 is the way. No fucking way, guys. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. I don't fucking care. Fuck you. You are not getting a stage 4, okay?
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Wait, so is she still alive?
I'm sorry.
Oh shit.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did.
Is this Mary or Maria? This is Maria.
But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way.
What?
I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James.
Oh, it's Mary.
Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
This is Laura? Yeah. Oh, what is that? Wait, what's the letter? Oh, is the letter from Mary? The letter she lost. Yeah, okay.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill.
Love that town.
You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't.
What?
I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved.
Honestly valid.
Especially you. That's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone.
Aww.
Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead.
No!
But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
So they're going out of Silent Hill together? That's so sad. Congrats, you got the good ending. Really? I mean, I think it is the good ending because we got to leave.
I'm shocked. Wait. I'm shocked.
How do you even get the good ending? What ending did you get, Reimu? Reach the leave ending. It says it's called the leave ending, making peace. I think we got closure, so that should be good. Producer. Moto Okamoto. Same as yours? Oh!
Masahiro Ito. Akira Yamaoka.
Why do Japanese people make such sad music, games, and anime? Congrats on finishing the game. We finished, guys! With how low on health you constantly were, I'm surprised you got this ending. You gotta suffer and be, you know, you gotta be a survivor. Congrats on finishing my favorite game of all time. I really liked this game. It was really, really fun and scary, but you know, I love the mechanics. This game is awesome. Okay, so I really need to summarize the story of Silent Hill 2. So basically, everything that we saw wasn't technically real. It was in our heads. So who's Maria? Is Maria an actual person, or is this just like this woman that we made up to kind of replace Mary? She was born from a wish. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. So he wished Maria to be like seductive and flirty? That's kind of weird. Okay, James. She's like basically the perfect Mary. So why did he kill Mary? Because she was... Hello? Am I back? Okay. Oh god, I thought I was gonna die with... Okay, so basically... Okay, so James's wife has this, like, unknown illness that made her really sick. And then, obviously, there's scenes that, where she lashed out at James. And, you know what? In my opinion, that's valid. Because if you're really sick, like, yeah, of course you'd be angry at the world. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, what the fuck? I feel that. But, like, also, it was really hard on James. So he, like, had this, like, personification of another woman named Maria. Which is, like, what he, like, didn't get from Mary, I guess. And then what about Pyramid Head? Like, what is... So, like, all of these monsters are supposed to be, like, symbols for his... like, symbols of what he feels, I guess? Pyramid Head is punishment. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense because we couldn't kill Pyramid Head, ever. It just fucking chases you down with, like, its very, very muscular and triangular head. And then just, like, constantly, like, tries to kill him. Guilt, desires, and his fears. Oh, the nurses make sense because he probably saw a lot of nurses because his wife was sick. So that could be it. What about like the other monsters, like the ones that are crawling? I guess those are just like supposed to symbolize like, oh, you know what? That's why I did kind of think like, oh, a lot of the monsters, they're obviously like women. They look like women. So I was like, well, maybe it's like, you know, a lot of his like, it's like a symbolism. He was deprived sexually. Oh, yes. The nurses and mannequins for his sexual frustration during Mary's illness. He was horny and depressed. You see, that's the part I didn't really understand because, like, in my opinion, or like what I've heard is that if you're depressed, your libido goes down. But maybe for some people, when you're depressed, your libido goes mega up. So maybe that was James. That's why I was like, why are there so many like symbolic, like looking monsters that obviously look like they're women, but like they're messed up. Yeah, so a lot of these like monsters, like the Wooshi Coochie Blast looking monster, obviously look very like, I don't think they look sexualized, but I think they look very like obviously feminine. Even the bloody nurses are hot. I don't think they're hot, but I guess I can see, like... I guess I can kind of see it. The town is real, but it's different to those who visit. Yeah, so Laura didn't see anything because she was obviously a pure, innocent child. That's why she never got hurt. I was like, we just came out of a boss fight with like 7... stab wounds, and then this little girl is just like running around. He likes role-playing? No fucking way. Also, what about Angela and Eddie? Oh, they tell you the standard, ending leave, ending clear. Oh, there's 8 endings. Total playtime. Notes picked up. Okay, number of times tried to open locked doors. Number of times check the map. I checked the map 1,000 times, everybody. Total enemies killed 3. Okay. Enemies killed by shooting. Oh, I killed more enemies by fighting. I told you I was a melee weaponer. I am not a bullet shooter. Or gun shooter. I don't know why I said bullet. Total damage received 5,600, guys. I did so well. Favorite weapon. Steel pipe. Number of shots fired. What? I killed 100, but I shot 770 times. Whoa, that's a lot of misses. That's so funny. Number of windows destroyed. I destroyed a lot of windows. Number of healing items used. I didn't use too much heal, actually. Like, I got like 5,000 damages, but I only healed 100 times. I'm kind of like cracked. Number of healing items used. See? Times died. I only died 46 times. Actually, that's not bad at all. In my number of dodges. I dodged so many. See, guys, I am a melee weaponer and a dodger. That's what I'm good at. You've gained access to new game where you can play with access to additional items, graphic modes, and endings. Shall we? I'm just kidding. We're not going through that again. Fuck that. I'm scared. Oh, the login screen changed. It's like more peaceful now. New items and a chainsaw? How come they give you a chainsaw after you finish the game? I told you guys, I'm not a gamer. I am a dodger and a saver. So James got his closure. Okay, I need to read more about this. This is interesting. Okay, so we finished Silent Hill, and I got a pretty good ending because everybody seemed like they got closure. And I think I'm gonna watch the other endings on YouTube. But like, is there anybody in EN who got a bad ending? Because a lot of people are playing Silent Hill, but I wonder if they like finished. Oh goodness. Wait, okay, so like, what about Eddie and Angela? Angela was like saying that she constantly sees everything on fire. So I guess she was like going through her own thing. So we were all in this town technically. And this town was technically pretty peaceful, except that we were all hallucinating and having schizophrenia. So we all saw different things. That's crazy. Eddie and Angela also called to the town after committing crimes. Eddie killed a man after being made fun of and bullied for his looks. Angela killed her abusive father and brother who sexually assaulted her. Oh, okay. So they're all like coming back to this town feeling guilty for killing somebody. So everybody who... So, okay, I guess Laura just kind of like wandered there. I don't know. So this town is literally like Schizo town, I guess. It's like, come here. Oh, man, I told you, so my theory was kind of correct. Like the fog in Silent Hill, like you inhale that shit and you just like hallucinate. So I'm not like super off. Laura was legit just looking for Mary because they were friendly. Yeah, she just probably wandered in there. I don't even like... Is anybody looking after this kid? Just wondering. James is not Pyramid Head. Well, if you think about it, he technically is because he like made Pyramid Head. So like Pyramid Head is the embodiment of his like desire to be punished. So it is technically a part of him. So I wasn't wrong about that either, if you think about it. I guess we never... Oh, wait. Did we kill Eddie? Yes, we did. I remember. I guess Angela just, like... I'm guessing Angela kind of just... I don't know if she got closure, but... I guess she just kind of... I don't know if she left the town. I guess it was... Was it implied? Angela was not able to get over her trauma or get closure. Aw, that really sucks. I kind of wish that they made her... I guess not everybody gets a good ending. So she gave up and was trapped forever in Silent Hill? Oh shit. So like, if you can't get closure, you can't leave Silent Hill? When she asked for the knife, she wanted to self-delete. Oh yeah, that was pretty, like, obviously implied, I think. That kinda sucks! I was hoping Angela could get some closure, too. The only female that got any closure was Laura! Good thing, though, she's a kid. I'm trying to think about, like... Did they imply that James was sexually frustrated? I didn't really pick that up, but because he's always so like... I don't know, I feel like James didn't really express too much until the end where he was like, "Stop! Leave us alone!" James was crazy, bro. Pretty much symbolism. And over-sexualizing for Maria. Yeah, Maria was very, like... Well, she was very flirty and stuff, but I didn't really see her as, like... Maybe because I wasn't attracted to her. Maybe that's why. I think, like, when you have a very low libido and you play this game, all the symbolism kind of goes over your head, and I'm just like, what? James was sexually frustrated? What? In the OG, she had, like, a short skirt, showed her belly, her booba line. Oh, okay, so it's even more provocative. Interesting. Let me think. Let me Google this. Silent Hill 2 monsters. Symbolism. I want to see. I like to read up on stuff like this. Oh, yeah, they do. Okay, so it says that, like... Okay, I'll read some of this. This is interesting. Okay, guys, so there's actually like a whole website kind of talking about what each monster kind of symbolizes. So, I mean, the first one they show is Abstract Daddy, which is what you guys told me. This is the monster that, like, fucking chases us after we... This is Angela's monster, okay? That was passed down to us, which we destroyed for her. And I think you guys told me that this was supposed to symbolize the sexual assault that she, like, received from her father and brother. So... yeah, looking at the monster without, like, the darkness around, like, yeah, it does look like that. So that's pretty, like, straightforward. It's actually really disturbing once you realize it. It's, like, literally, like, if you look at the pose and stuff. Also, just, like, if you're not comfortable with that topic, please leave with much love and respect from Enna Alouette. Okay, Bubblehead Nurse. Oh, that's what they called it. Oh my god, I didn't even see that their boobs were like... See, you can't really see this because it's like when you're panicked in a dark room, you're not gonna go up to them. Like every time I see the nurse, I just shoot them, you know? I didn't even see them like detail-wise. They have like... their boobs are like really... how do you describe, like squished together? They had cleavage, yes. So, I guess it was racing. Okay, so... they wear provocative attire, exposing cleavage and sporting mini skirts. Oh, true, that is a very short skirt. The symbolism are manifested by the mind of James, combining his anxiety surrounding his wife's terminal illness. Oh, that's why they look really ill. And the sexual deprivation that came with it, hence the risque clothing worn by the monsters. The nurse's lack of facial features could represent James' unsure feelings about Maria as they are encountered shortly after he meets her. It could also be linked to Mary's illness. Oh yeah, if you looked at the ending, like Mary's whole skin was like really blotchy and stuff, so it kind of looks similar. That's interesting. And notice when you shoot them, they kind of moan. Yeah, I did notice that. I noticed that a couple times. I was like, that's weird, but I also just didn't think about it too much because I'm like the opposite of James, but on the same spectrum. I'm like depressed but not horny. At least when I play this game. Like, it was a little hard to get horny from this game. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was really scared. So, yeah. I take it like they don't have a face because he doesn't care about that. If you depersonalize someone, you can sexualize them even more. That's a good observation. I was thinking more it might be like... I was thinking like he obviously wanted Mary to feel better, but he was also sexually frustrated, so... I mean, it's a really difficult, complex feeling I think he was feeling, because I think he still obviously loved her, but she couldn't become, you know, like a normal person because she was so ill, right? So... it's like sometimes when you have trauma, it's like a familiar feeling you have. And it's obviously not always good for you, but like you tend to mix that feeling with like something that comforts you, which is really messed up if you think about it, but it's very common. So like, for example, like in this case, obviously he really wanted to probably have sex with this woman, but she was also... she wasn't healthy, so like those two could have combined to look like this monster. That's what I think, or thought. Yeah, because it's just like once you get traumatized, like honestly a lot of feelings start mixing up and it's really weird. It's hard to separate too. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain unless you have trauma, and I think people who are traumatized in the chat might understand it. And if you're not, that's awesome. Don't get traumatized, guys. It's a terrible feeling. It like stays forever. Yippee! Okay. So there's another monster called Flesh Lips. It's the one that was in the rectangular box. I think it's like in one of the earlier scenes, I think. So it says that the symbolism, also called lustful lips, in production documents indicating vaginal imagery. Does it actually? I don't see it, but that's what it says. They are smaller versions of the Mary monster, with the lattice representing a bed and the monsters themselves representing Mary Shepherd's Sunderland and James' mixed emotions towards her during her time of illness. Masahiro Ito stated that the lips are symbolic of Mary's. Oh, I don't see where the lips are. It's kind of like gucha gucha, which would mouth cruel words towards James during her last days. Oh, right. Maybe this is kind of like the form of like her verbal abuse. Oh, James very creative, making all these monsters from... Jeez. That was the monster that attacked you with the tongue. Yeah, I think so. I think it was that one. There's another one called the Lying Figure. They're the ones that were kind of they look like they were in straitjackets, I think. Yeah, this one. It symbolizes a hospital and or mental patient squirming in agony. I think that's pretty straightforward, because it's obviously supposed to represent like what James was kind of seeing in Mary while she was like sick. Oh, this is interesting. The prevalent theme of sexual frustration ties in, as this beast is practically unclothed, writhing and spews a spray from its chest, mirroring male ejaculation. Oh god, this game is real. I didn't even think about that. In extension, the lying figure could also represent James' disgust with his own growing sexual yearning in the face of Mary's illness. That would make sense too, and the figure symbolizes this by having both of its hands thrust down its underwear, easily noticeable in the creature's concept art. Oh! Holy shit, they really thought about this a lot! What the heck? A lot of these are really complex, like it makes you think a different way, because I didn't see this at all. I kind of just thought that it would represent like Mary's illness, but it seems like it could be a lot deeper than that, and it's very disturbing. It's a lot of complexity, yeah. Oh my goodness, I didn't even think about that. I'm kind of glad that I read this afterwards though. I'll be so scared. The Mandarin. The Mandarin is a rare monster from Silent Hill. Oh, it's the ones that like stick on the walls. Oh my god, those were so fucking scary. I think out of all the monsters, those were the scariest. Remember that one that was literally waiting outside the door, and I opened the door and it just like, I was like, something about like, let's just try to stay alive. I opened the fucking door and the fucking monster's just like hanging there and scared the fucking shit out of me. The spider ones? No, the ones that were like they kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. They have like these suction cup looking hands that like stick to the ceiling, and that's how they move. Yeah, those ones. The mandarins symbolize feelings of overwhelming, incomprehensible anguish and helplessness. They are doomed to hang onto the metal grating for eternity, and should they fall, they will disappear into the unknowable blackness below. Much like how James is hanging from the... Okay, so this is supposed to represent James's like darkness, I guess. Oh yeah, the black tentacles that jut from their lips should James walk over them are really the pangs of his conscience, calling him to remember his crime. Another possible explanation is that they represent perversion, men who stalk women always underfoot and always peering under their dresses. Oh! Like most of the monsters in Silent Hill 2, the Mandarins also share the theme of sexual frustration, as their form is inherently female. They could also point to James desperately missing Mary. Their tuba-shaped heads are similar to retractable lipstick cases, and their lips could represent how James misses Mary's kisses. Do they look like lipstick? I guess? Their lips also emulate vaginal imagery, which touches more on his sexual Okay, but like all lips kind of look like vaginas. But you know what? Maybe that was on purpose, or maybe not. I just want you guys to know I'm reading this from like WordPress.com, so I think I think it's just like I think it's just somebody's like theory. So they might not be what it actually is, I guess. Can we have the link? Yeah, sure. I will give you the link. You guys can read with me. Okay, here. I pinned it in the chat. Boop. I take it more like that one lip monster that hangs from the ceiling. Like the verbal abuse and not the sexual. Yeah, I guess it could go either way. It's very vague. Okay, there's also... You know, that's interesting that Pyramid Head was the only one that looked like a man because if you think about it, everyone else, well, all the other monsters were obviously looked more female. So, like, he wanted to be punished for his crimes, but he wanted to be punished for his crimes because, like, he hurt, technically, you know, a woman. And so, I think when he views women, and obviously it's more towards Mary, but I think, like, when he views women, he feels guilty. So the only way he can get punished is not by, like, a woman, but like a man. Does that make sense? Yeah. It's a mirrored image of himself, except that he imaged himself with like a six-pack, which is very interesting. I was like, he really imaged his guilt in a form of a very, very fit man. So that's interesting. Which is what we all do. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I want breasts, but I have never imagined myself with bigger boobs than whatever size I have right now, you know? Just saying, I'm just like, yeah, if I don't have it, I can't see it, you know? At least not on myself. Yeah, I think he hypersexualized himself a bit, which is also probably due to being sexually frustrated, you know? So, that makes sense. I honestly, the biggest surprise for me was that he was so sexually frustrated. I did not pick that up at all. Because he seemed very like, no. When Maria was like seducing him, he was just like, no, we can't. So I was like, oh, he's very loyal to his wife. Damn, this guy's horny as fuck. What the heck? He didn't show much emotion during the game. I feel like that too. There was one comment that had me, it was like, what was the comment? Honestly, I can barely remember anything he says, except for like every time he fucking jumps through a window or something, he's like, ugh, ugh. And I'm like, bro, that's so loud. James was so horny and depressed that instead of going to therapy, he created his own personal hell. I know, guys, this is why you gotta go to therapy. You know, it's important that we all get the help that we can get. So that we don't start creating things like this. Oh god, hold on, I'm trying to like move my phone. Shodomare. Please, thank you. Okay. Oh my god, Silent Hill is so interesting. I like the concept story. Also, it's like, there are some parts that are vague enough that you can like, obviously make up your own observations and stuff. Which I always think that it's better that way because everybody wants to have their creative part in each other's story. You know, like if the director or the story writer is like, no, this is supposed to symbolize this and this is this, then it's not really as fun because I think part of the fun part of a good, well-written story is to kind of like think on your own. So that gives a lot of space. Because, you know, like I said, like a lot of these things, like this person, for example, writing the blog is like, this looks like a vagina lip. And I'm like, well, you know, it could also just look like lips. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I don't know if you've ever seen a vagina, but like I feel like they're pretty close. You know, lips and vagina lips, they're pretty much the same thing. You know, it's just one that's like not on your face. Yeah. Oh, I really want to see the other endings. I can't believe we got a good ending. Yippee! Maybe that person is also sexually frustrated too. You know what? You're so right. You never know. There's always slight biasism to someone's words. You know? That's what makes us human. Maybe this guy who's writing the blog is also kind of horny and just like, yeah, that looks like vagina lips. You know? That was me typing, by the way, not like it wasn't blah, you know? That's not what I was doing. One of the endings is pretty dark. Yeah, I think like on my own time, I'm gonna look at the other endings because I'm curious. So our ending was called the leave ending, but there's like 7 other endings. That's a lot of endings. I agree, but at the same time, some fan theories and interpretations can be way out there. Like, do you mean like it's a little bit of a stretch? Thanks for the super, Lunar. I kind of want to see the crazy ones. Okay, I'll let you guys know my theory, like before we finish the game. My theory, honestly, it wasn't too far off. My theory was that Pyramid Head was like a guy who was trying to impersonate James, but it turned out it was like James's delusion. So actually, it was like kind of like not so off, you know? Yeah, not too far. The dog ending is the best. Oh my god, I want to see the dog ending. We're cooking for sure. Here, I think I even still have my like Silent Hill theory here. This one. What did I write last like 2 streams ago? Wait. Silent Hill remake, still remake. Okay. James has found out that possibly the Pyramid Head guy is none other than James Sunderland. I was not wrong. A psychopathic serial killer who is digging the graves for his to-be victims, 2 of which we have already met, Angela and Eddie. The reason why these characters have already been very reluctant to trust us and fear us is because they have concluded that James is James Sunderland. But we are the James from outside of Silent Hill, not one from within. So James is now going to have to kill James Sunderland and clear his name, Enna Alouette. You know what? Besides the part where I thought maybe Eddie and Angela were just like manipulated by Pyramid Head, which is actually like not far off either, because like if Pyramid Head is a delusion, it also means that like they were manipulated by a delusion, but they were. It was just not Pyramid Head. It was just their own delusions. So I wasn't actually too off, guys. Wow, I should like open a Tumblr space and like write down my theories for stuff. I think I did a pretty good job. The only part I really missed was the sexual part, because I was too busy being really scared. I just don't really understand why he killed, Mary. Was it to end her pain, or was he frustrated with her? They didn't really clarify that. Did they ever talk about that in the OG? He was tired because that was his last test. Oh yeah, like a mix of both. He wanted to get his life back. Yeah, but you don't really get your life back by killing someone, so maybe he was just like in a manic episode. To face reality, she was dead and he needed to get over what happened to face what he did and why he did it. Yeah, you're right. He didn't remember up until the end that he killed her. Like it was only until the end when he was like, oh, I killed her. And I was like, in my head, I was like, how the fuck do you forget that? But like, I guess he's super traumatized, so it's probably possible. He kept saying it was for her. He avoided his anger towards her. Yeah, this is a very complex thinking. I think he did care and love Mary, but like, it's probably really hard to like take care of someone and continue to like, you know how they always say in the wedding vows, like even in health and for sickness. I'm gonna be honest, I think that's really unfair. Because like, when someone you really love is sick, it's also like, it's very difficult. Like, you want to be there for them, but sometimes it's really hard. Like, really, really hard. Like, it takes a toll. I avoided my mom for like years because I couldn't handle her being under like heavy medication for schizophrenia. I like literally went back to Canada and did not tell her I was there for like years because I wasn't ready. Because it's really hard. It's like a really weird, it's like, it's not that you don't love them anymore, it's that because you love them, it's really difficult to face reality that like somebody you love can be so sick. So sometimes it's easier to just like get them out of your head or like avoid them and stuff like that. There was like a phase in my life where I was a little bit mean to my mom, but maybe not in front of her because I knew it was wrong. And obviously I didn't do anything as drastic as like James, but like, you know, it's like 1/10 of that. You know, it's like, oh, you get really angry. I've been really angry at her too for just being sick. It's very complex. It's a very difficult feeling to have. And it takes a very long time to like get over it. Like a very long time. And you know, some people don't. Probably like Angela. Well, Angela was kind of like a different situation, but yeah. Was the game therapeutic for you? No? It's a hard situation for both. Yeah, like nobody really wins. So you have to kind of find your own closure. But that's why I say like sometimes in wedding vows, I think people really don't understand like, you know, there's some people who really believe like, and that's, I guess that's not a bad thing, but it's just like, I think you shouldn't believe in something that you don't know how it will make you feel. You know, when you're saying stuff like, oh, I'll still love you even if you're sick. Like, that's a really big commitment. And it would be really nice if everybody committed to that, but it's actually really difficult. And I mean, I think it's better to know that it's better to not like glorify like, oh, you know what I mean? I don't know how to like explain it. It's better not to glorify these sort of things. Say like, oh, this person will love me even if I get sick, because it's the harsh reality is that we're our own person, and it's already so difficult to live our own lives, let alone like look after someone else's. And it sounds really mean, but it's absolutely true. And of course, like, you know, there will always be like people around you to care about you and stuff like that, but not in the glorified way that like social media likes to portray. You know, it's very hard to do that in the first place. Love is very difficult. You know, like I feel like we glorify love very much. It's like when we think about love, we think about all the positive stuff, but actually equally, there's a lot of negative stuff to it. When you really love someone, like if they get hurt, you get hurt too. So sometimes you really have to think, are you ready for that sort of thing? And obviously if you're like, if you love family members, it's a little bit different because you're kind of born into that. But Hollywood made us romanticize love. Yeah, love is so difficult. It's really sad. It's really sad because sometimes if somebody gets sick, you have to put yourself first, because you can't like for example, mental illness. And you know, like not a lot of people who have mental illness are violent, but let's say in like the very rare cases they might be towards you. You have to like leave. And you could still love them, but like it's important to know that like just because you love them, it isn't a reason for you to put yourself in danger. So it's very, very like, it's a very complex feeling and cannot be explained scientifically. Even scientists for decades have always been like, we can't really understand love. And I'm just like, well, you're not really supposed to understand everything in this world. Jeez. Depending on the sickness, the person themselves will change a lot. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think people realize this. And this could happen to everyone, you know? Not just like people who are, you know, diagnosed with anything. You don't know what you're gonna be like in 1 year. That's just the truth, you know? You always, like, I think it's fair to like always try to be consistent with how you behave and feel, but that's just not how it works. Like, you know, sometimes you can like get mental illness, or like you can get like a physical disease that really like hinders you and makes you feel bad and stuff like that. So you can change a lot yourself. So it's not good to glorify, you know, I just think it's not healthy to glorify stuff like that, because it's much more complex than most people think. Maybe the people writing books were warning us that love sucks. I don't think love sucks. I think love is just very heavy, and if you are gonna be like loving someone, you really have to know the weight of it. It's not something where it's just like all joy. It's like, oh my god, I love you so much, we're gonna be together forever. It's like, oh my god, okay, if we're gonna do this, then we really gotta pull the weight. It's like this heavy ass weight that only that you know, two people need to like hold on to. And if one of you can't hold on, then it might mean you gotta let go. It's just complex. It's not something that stays completely removed from the situations. Love will never be enough. Gotta agree with that. But also, I guess like everybody's definition of it is also different. Let's all have tacos, because tacos will always be enough. I know, I really want like tacos too. But eating like, honestly, I love shabu shabu. I could eat that every day, but yeah, sometimes I think about tacos and burritos and I want to eat those. After this, check Discord. Okay, I'm gonna read super chats then. Hi. Okay, guys. Fuck love. Burritos and tacos are all you need. Okay, but thanks for sitting through Moo. I really like this conversation. Also, this game is awesome. If I ever see the other games, I wanna try playing like the other Silent Hill. Oh my god, and the one that Ryukishi is gonna be a part of whenever they decide to release it. Any day, Ryukishi-sama, any day! Or Sakonia! Whichever you decide to release first, King, I'll be there. I'll be there at 30, I'll be there at 35 or 40. Like, I will wait for you, King. Hurry. Please, any day now. It's been 2.5 years. I've been counting. Like, hello? This man is having nice burgers at conventions in America, and I'm like, but Sakonia? Hello? Okay. I know, I'm so hyped for Silent Hill F. Please! The other Silent Hills are a bit less psychological. Well, I don't mind. I think I'm too dumb for any of these anyways. I think I always have to like search it up and read stuff after. 3 is scarier than this one? Wait, really? Does it get scarier than this? This was pretty fucking scary. They're a different story? Okay. Yeah, that's what everyone else was saying too. Okay, let me get my super chats. Okay, Chiliax, thanks so much for the first super of today. Thank you. Tiantanyao, thank you for the super. Thank you. Moitan, thank you for the pink super. Thank you. You may not find your waifu, but should you ever lose your direction, we'll be here to help you find your way. Also, probably the only message I can send to you right now. Washington got clobbered by a storm and no one has internet except via phone data. Oh no! I hope you're okay. Thanks for dropping by even though your internet is like clobbered. Also, you just doxed yourself, but it's okay. Nobody cares about you. I'm just kidding. Please stay safe, everybody in Washington. I hope the storm isn't too bad. I hope it's just like a thing where like storms happen and then you kind of just get like a mini outage. Oh my god, that one time I had an outage like many years ago, I was so bored. Also, I couldn't see shit. I lit like 50 candles in my home, and I was like, I still can't see. It was a long time. It was like a good over 10 hours, and I could not see anything. I could not see anything. It was so dark. It was in the winter of Canada, so in the winter, especially when it's really cold, it gets dark really fast. So I was trying to like good thing I just finished cooking dinner because like everything just shut off, but like I couldn't see shit. Were they warm? Well, we have like insulation in the walls, so it's fine. But it was rough, I'm not gonna lie. Like, at least the water was running, but I couldn't see anything, so I was in the bathroom like bumping walls and stuff. It was so funny. But yes, please be careful. If you ever have like a blackout, please get like, I don't know, emergency candles and stuff. I had like these candles that I bought from IKEA. Thank you IKEA. Angel Gill, thank you for the super. I'll be MIA because I have work. Iwi iwi iwi. VOD gang, have fun everyone and enjoy Enna. Love you all. 1, 2, 3. Thanks for dropping by, Angel. Have fun at work. Pinkerton, thanks for the super. Real finale, let's go. No puzzles, please no puzzles. Actually, did we bump into any puzzles? No, not really. We were just mostly exploring like our delusions. Yeah, the last puzzle that was the 3 ballerinas and the really, really dumb poems that misled you into thinking that you had to do math. Yeah. Nicola, thanks for the super finale time. You can do it. Love you, my Kami Oshi. Thank you, Nicola. Thanks for all the commissions too. They're so cute. Keelich, thanks for the super puzzles. Keep Enna busy for 2 hours until I get home. Well, I did chat a little bit before the stream, so I hope that was enough time. Nicola, thanks for the super again. Please be safe. Love you so much. Oh yeah, I'm good. Don't worry. My jaw like loosened up after 2 hours. Yeah, my jaw locked really badly this morning. I couldn't really open my wife. What? I couldn't really open my mouth like all the way. Like I can open enough to speak, but for example, if I had to like scream or something, like I was really afraid of like hurting it. So that's why I took an extra 30 minutes to kind of like try to massage it and like put like a hot compress on it. Yeah. That was the longest time my jaw has ever locked. It's kind of scary. Whiteon, thanks for the super. And internet is down again. I'll have to catch the VOD later. Good luck, Enna. Thanks. I hope you guys are okay over there. Nicola, thanks for the super. Always wishing for your happiness. Love you, Enna. Thank you. Wish harder then. I'm just kidding. I'm pretty happy these days. Been hanging out with like Moo and a bunch of others. It's pretty fun. At least I get to eat like meals with somebody because my family never eats with me anymore. So it's nice to eat with people that want to eat a meal with you and invite you to the dinner table. Yeah, it's great. Love that. Love my friends. Honestly, this year I have really started. Like, I appreciate my friends every year, but like especially this year, I feel like my friends have really become my family. So I'm good. I'm not as bitter as I should be. Popo! Thanks for the super. I read this one earlier. Good luck on your English exam. And I hope you celebrate later. 404 Dream Not Found. Thank you for the super. The monitor is dark enough for me to see my reflection. Yeah, like it was pretty dark in the game, especially when we got into like some parts. I think when we didn't have our stuff from the elevator yet, it was especially dark. I went deaf on the spot after hearing your scream. Well, maybe you can rename your username to 404 Deaf Not Found. Tiamat, thanks so much for the super. I read this one earlier too. Hope you have a good rest and okay time at work tomorrow. Thank you for dropping by. Whiteon, thanks for the super. I guess your internet came back. I just realized James kind of looks like young Brendan Fraser. I don't know who that is. Wait, let me search this up. Brendan Fraser. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Who is that? No, he doesn't. He doesn't look like this at all. Young? Wait, young. Oh, this is the guy from The Mummy. First of all, no, he does not look like Brendan Fraser. Brendan Fraser has like the most Chad, at least when he was like super young. Like a very, very strong jawline. He's also not blonde, I think? Like there's a lot of pictures of him that are like brunette. Honestly, I don't know. I think your internet isn't working or something because he really does not look like him. You tried. Thank you for the super again though. Enna, you come to a fork in the road and must choose a destination. Silent Hill or Raccoon City. Oh! I hate raccoons. They're so nasty. Oh wait, Raccoon City from Resident Evil. Oops, I was like, why does that sound familiar? But the first thing I thought of was an actual raccoon. Oh man, I haven't played Resident Evil in so long, so I feel like Silent Hill is scarier. I do think Silent Hill is scarier. And you know what? I was talking to this about Wilson. With Wilson, I mean. Wilson didn't really find Silent Hill too scary. And I was like... And this could just be my interpretation. I don't know if Moo is still here. But I think Silent Hill might be scarier if you're playing as a girl. Because like a lot of these monsters are obviously like female looking, and there's a lot of like symbolism that like, you know, Mary / Maria. There's a lot of symbolism where like the woman is kind of like getting tortured, sexual assaulted, like yeah, you know, it's uncomfortable because it's kind of hitting a little bit close to like real society and stuff like that. Yeah. So like I do think that like if you play Silent Hill, obviously I think anyone who plays Silent Hill would be kind of scared because of, you know, the eeriness and stuff like that. But I do think that like if you really think about it logically, it would be a little bit more scary if you were playing as a girl. Because like a lot of these, like if you think about it, James didn't fucking get like pierced through the fucking, I don't know, belly or heart like Maria did. Maria was also hung like upside down and was stabbed in front of him. Like, you know, he got like beat up by monsters and stuff, but like we never got like an actual scene of like James really suffering. Yeah, Maria died like 500 times in a very brutal way. And then there's like Mary who had the disease. And then there are all these like monsters that symbolize like females that were like, you know, really disturbing looking. Like, you know, yeah, it's a little like, yeah, oh my god, yeah. So, and I'm not saying that like, you know, men don't get sexually harassed. I always say that like when men get sexually harassed, it's more difficult to probably for them to express it because, you know, like people don't really take it as seriously, which is kind of sad because that's not really fair. But also like, yeah, I mean, you know, like just like a couple weeks ago, like I was walking in Kabukicho in Shinjuku and there's just like just people following you, you know, like that's not fun. And it happens to like it just happens, unfortunately. They just follow you, they like ask you what you're doing. I'm obviously not trying to talk to anybody, so it's kind of like a lot of these things kind of hit home, especially if you're a woman, I think. Yeah. So I was saying to Wilson, like, yeah, I feel like it might be a little bit more disturbing if you walked even 1/10 in the shoes of like a lady, because you know, unfortunately these things do happen. I've been seeing that in a lot of like noticing it in media a lot, like yeah, like the world hates women. that's what I'm trying to say, guys. Holy shit. Like, I was looking at a lot of movies that I used to watch, and I never noticed this. And that's the thing, you never really notice it. And then you watch it again, and you're like, whoa, okay. Yeah. Damn, like I said. Have you played the SH3? No, this is my first Silent Hill game. We're literally just girls. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice if we could be treated equally, which is not the case in a lot of countries. I think I'm already really privileged that I grew up in Canada because, you know, at least like for the most part, I do think like people are treated equally there, at least compared to like a lot of other countries. But there are still countries that lag way behind, and you know, they're like unfortunately just not being nice to women. You know, that's a big deal. And if you look at a lot of like old history and old like just like in any country, honestly, it's always like the women don't get education, or like there's always the one king and then the couple of concubines. You never really see it the other way around, which is very interesting. I don't really know like you know, it's not just like a specific place, it's like everywhere. So sometimes when you think about it, you're just like, wow, how did it get to this, you know? It's weird. That's why it's ideological. Ideological systems try to cement certain ideas as natural, and in the case of our world, patriarchal ideology depressed women and molds men into a certain toxic masculinity. Yeah, I don't really understand what you said, I'm not gonna lie. Look, I'm not really like smart, so you gotta like dumb it down for me. But I think I get the gist of what you're saying. But like, overall, I'm glad that like, at least I grew up in a place where they teach you have to be equal to like pretty much everyone. Not pretty much, I mean everyone. Not pretty much. So yeah. I'm glad that most people will agree on this. Because like, you know, if you grew up in an Asian family, you kind of feel it too. Maybe not as much, and it's not as big of a deal. But like, you know, they'll make comments kind of like, oh, you know, if you're a woman above the age of 25, you have to get married and have children faster because you're not gonna like be able to like give birth. Like they rush you more than if you're a dude. Like there's like dudes in their like mid-30s and they're just like, oh, you know, take your time. And like you're like, if you're like 25 and you're a girl, they'll be like, hurry, find somebody. It's just like, well, what, like, why? What was it? I don't, okay. Like I kind of get the children thing, but like, did you even ask if they wanted children? You know what I mean? Also, like, sometimes my dad also has a little bit of like trouble seeing like how women get treated in Japan. And it doesn't just happen in Japan, but I'm just using it as an example because he lives here. But like, I'll be like, yeah, sometimes I'm a bit worried because like, you know, sometimes women get treated like this and that and that and this. And he says, oh, really? I never realized that. And I'm like, I look at him, I'm like, well, maybe it's because you're not a woman. Hello. But like, I'll explain it to him and he'll actually like start realizing it and be like, oh yeah, I do see that a lot. And I'm just like, yeah, it happens. Yes. Like, yeah. In short, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Violence towards women is allowed to happen often because it already happens so much and many people see it as almost normal. Yeah. I think it's just like when something is already kind of like happening a lot of people just like either don't notice it or they just kind of think it's normal. And it's not that they're thinking about it, it's literally because they're not. It's like you don't really see it anymore because it's just something that happens. That's so sad though. But I mean, like, there's also a lot of other things that are unfair to men too. But in this case, because I was touching upon the topic of like, you know, this game being scary, perhaps a little bit more scary towards women. That's why I was like more talking about the women's side. I know there's also a lot of other things that are equally as unfair to men. We can talk about that another day. Because I never want to like focus too much on like You know, because if you really look at it, everybody gets treated kind of unfairly, like just like in different ways. So I've like talked about stuff like this before, and then somebody will stand up and be like, yeah, but like men get treated fairly too, and I'm like, yeah, I do agree. It's just that like in terms of this topic, I'm cutting it into categories, so don't worry, we'll get to that topic soon. I know men get treated unfairly too. Okay, I feel you. Everybody's miserable. I know that firsthand. It's not a competition. It's not. Everybody's miserable. Nobody wants to be miserable. It's not a competition, my man. A lot of things require us to step out of our comfort zone and see the world from other people's eyes. Yeah, it's a little scary to even for me to talk about it on stream, because it's like... and I don't blame people too entirely. I think it's more ignorance. It's like, maybe it's a little bit hard for some people to really understand because, for example, in my dad's case, he didn't really understand because he's not a woman, and that's not his fault. Like, he's not a woman. He's treated a little bit differently than I'm treated in certain situations, and that's why he can't understand. But that's why I think, like, at the very least, it's good that he's open-minded, so when I, like, explain it to him or, like, show him, like, he gets it immediately. But that's not the case for everybody, you know? Some people might feel like it's not true, or, like, you know, I don't know, some other thing. But, you know, that's why I do appreciate being able to, like, talk about this sort of thing with my chat, at least, because you guys don't have to agree with me, but it's nice to just have a space to kind of just talk about it. Just because I talk about something that I think is right or, like, believe in, doesn't mean that it is right, and doesn't mean that you should believe in it. In this case, though, if you don't believe what I say is true, you're a little bit of an incel. But, like, that's your problem, so it's fine. Like, that's not my problem. I believe that women are a little bit treated unfairly sometimes. And if you don't believe that, okay, you a little bit incel. But it's okay, because, like, y'all said it too. If I were a dude, apparently I'd be an incel too. Okay, so, shake hands, disagree, agree to disagree. But, like, I'm just saying, I'm happy I can talk about it, you know, in general. But you guys don't ever have to agree with what I say. Will I judge you for it? Maybe. But I don't know you. I just want my space to talk about stuff. That comment really nested in your brain. Honestly, Chovek, I think that's the funniest comment I've ever had, like, ever. Thank you. I must be one of the only people who think that's, like, really fucking funny. I genuinely have been telling it to all my friends. I'm like, guys, this is what my chat says. It's so funny. I think it's good to laugh at yourself, okay? It's healthy. Anyways, everyone's miserable, the world is gonna end, and hopefully it ends soon. Okay, Max, thank you for the super. Oh, I didn't really, like, answer your question. Silent Hill or Raccoon City? I think I'd go with Raccoon City just because Silent Hill is so scary, you know? I would prefer to live in Canada, though. Maxwell, thanks for the super. Congrats. Thank you! We finished! Yippee! Keely, thanks for the super. Damn, James killed Marie and the stream. Yeah, my stream, like, crashed a little bit. Thanks, James. Lewis PJ, thank you for the super. You really are my favorite scream queen. Rock on. I feel like I barely screamed. Like, I really held it together. I even, like, locked in at some point. I was like, I'ma die. I have no health. If I get whipped and, you know, bitch slapped 2 more times, I'm gonna be, like, dead. And then I have to start all over. So I, like, really tried to focus. And I'm not gonna lie, during the pyramid head twin boss, I was so nauseous. I was like, I can't move anymore. We gotta stop going in a circle. Oh my goodness. Yeah, thanks for the super. Congrats on beating the game. You did good. I've wanted to play it for so long, but I never did because, quite frankly, I was just too scared. I know, Miguel, you said that every time I play Silent Hill. I really believe that you are terrified of this game, which I am very surprised because I feel like if I can play a very scary game, I think most people can too. So I'm glad I experienced it with you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you got to experience it through my playthrough. And I hope if I ever play Silent Hill again, you'll be open to watching that too. Tao Tao, thanks for the super. Congrats on beating this game. It's really fun to watch you play. Except this game is really dark and I can't see shit. Just like you. I mean, if you can't see, that means I definitely can't see because that's just too dark. 这个美味的午饭，好好休息，爱你，球球 ，Thank you， 谢谢涛涛。Honestly, the biggest jump scares I've gotten were from the Steam achievements. They were so loud. I don't know why. Lloyd-tan, thanks for the super. Freak out your psychiatrist by drawing your own Silent Hill monsters to share with her. You know what? I mean, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I really like my therapist. I don't want to freak her out. But also, like, I wonder if they would be freaked out. They're probably trained not to react to it too, like shockingly. I think they would, no? Like, if you drew something and be like, oh yeah, this is something that I came up with. They've probably seen worse. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I actually really want to ask my therapist a lot of questions about her job, but like, I feel like if I'm gonna pay for like, you know, therapy, I should probably talk about myself. But the thing is like, sometimes I'm so interested. I really want to ask her sometimes, like, hey, like, what's the most disturbing thing you've ever like experienced from this job? But then I'll just turn into like a interview, you know? And I don't know if she's even allowed to answer these questions. But I do think it's like interesting. That's also part of you. I guess. I don't know if it like asking those questions would help me. I'm just curious. Maybe I'll ask one question per session, like build onto it. You're not allowed to share personal info about other clients. Well, it's not like I'm not really asking them to share like personal information. It's more like their own experiences. But yeah, I'm not sure where, like, if she could even talk about it, you know? That's the thing. Jackson, thanks for the soup. A pyramid head is James' guilt. The pyramid is a weight on his shoulder from killing Mary. Oh yeah, is that what it is? I was wondering why there was a pyramid on his head, but that would make sense. But why a pyramid? It could be like, maybe it's because it doesn't look really like silly. Like I was thinking like, oh, you could have like a boulder head, but then like if it's just like, then they're gonna look like Let Me Solo Her though. But then you can also put like, I guess a pyramid would, I mean you could also put like a rectangle, but for some reason a rectangle would also look really silly. I don't know. If you really think about it, the pyramid kind of looks silly too, but then there was just like really scary, so you don't think about it being silly. Oh, were the pyramids also a symbolism of like ancient powers or something? I don't know. Anyways, they did a really good job designing the monsters. I thought they were all scary. Keelish, thanks for the soup. Tell me what's going on.
Well, I killed my wife.
That was crazy. I didn't actually think he killed his wife. Like, that didn't really come to my mind because we were looking for her, so yeah. I didn't really... Honestly, the biggest surprising parts was that he killed his wife and that he was sexually frustrated. That's literally, I was like, oh, I was in shock. I was like, what? Lunar, thanks again for the soup. I read this one earlier. Nicola, thanks for the soup. How much did you enjoy the game? I really liked it. I really liked it. I would play like the other Silent Hill games if I could. It was scary, so I don't think I could play it like at night or by myself. Well, I could probably play in the morning, but I definitely have to take my time with it because it's scary. But I really enjoyed it. Pinkerton, thanks for the soup. Congrats on clearing Silent Hill 2. Missed the start due to dinner, but I'm glad I joined in time to see your final boss fight and ending. Also, Voitan, next time just swing by my place and use my Wi-Fi. Oh my god, that's so cute! Neighbors! That's so nice of you to offer. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed your dinner. Thanks for dropping by. I feel like the boss fight was like pretty okay. Like I died like once or twice, but like it didn't take too long. The Elden Ring bosses took longer. So, thank you, Elden Ring. Masahiro Ito, the character designer, has said that he used a pyramid because the sharp metal angles remind him of torture and pain. Okay, interesting. I guess it kind of looks like a spike too. Vibes, thank you so much for the soup. It was always nice to see Enna play Silent Hill. Thank you! Thank you for dropping by. Nicola, thanks for the soup again. Also, congrats on beating the game. Always proud of you when you beat a game. Giving you all the love I can support. Hope it helps. Thank you! I feel like I'm doing a lot better with horror games. Actually, a lot of my friends cannot play horror at all. Like, at all. They can't even play, like, Little Goody Two Shoes. Like, that was technically a horror game, but I didn't think it was too scary except for the birds part. But that's because of my personal phobia. But besides that, like, a lot of people cannot play horror. I was really surprised. I wonder why. Is it because you'll think about it afterwards? I had this one friend, too, who couldn't even watch horror movies. Because he told me that, like, if he watched a horror movie, he would think about it for a long time. I don't like the feeling of being watched or chased. Well, I don't think a lot of people do, and if you do, then you're the creepy one, probably. Like, if you like being watched and chased, you're probably the one watching and chasing. Just saying. But, like, I'm pretty sure most people don't like that. But, I mean, like, if I know that it's a game, then, you know, it helps. It's not the real thing. I'm not gonna lie, after I play a really scary game, I turn off my stream and I just eat. But the thing is, it's like, at nighttime, though, it's like... That's why I don't play right before bed, because when you're done, it's like, before you sleep, you kind of have to, like, drift into sleep, right? But when you drift into sleep, that's the time where you start thinking. So, of course, when you've just played a horror game, you're probably gonna most likely think about that. So, that's why I don't play it at night, you know. That's why I play in the morning. Masamura! Super chat, arigato! Oh my god, Aka Super, arigato. Thank you for the Aka Super, Masamura. There's no message. Very mysterious. No message. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Arigato. That's why I read yaoi before bed. Sometimes I read yaoi before bed too. But I don't really read the yaoi that has like... There's some yaoi that my friends recommend, and it like on the 5th page, like they start like fucking each other. It's kind of crazy. Like, I always thought those would be like in doujin scenes, but like there's some manga yaois that literally just go into like sex on the 5th page. I'm not really into that. I kind of like the hua fua. You know, like a good example of that is Dokyusei. Dokyusei is such a good yaoi story, because they, you know, they really develop like the friendship part and then the love part. Yeah. Some yaoi literally open with that. Yeah, I've seen those too. You open it and you just see dick, and I'm like, ooh, oh, okay. I don't even know who you are. Who are these characters? Okay. I just want to know, like, who these characters are, you know? I'm like, okay. I mean, like, TBH, like, for the most part, like, I'm not really, like... I don't know if you guys can tell, I'm not really, like, into sex. I don't know how to explain it more straightforward than that. Arnold, thanks for the suba. Hello, my name is Arnold. I'm a comedian. That's great, Arnold. I'm so proud of you. I guess you could also call me a comedian too. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arnold. Yippee! Love comedians. You're so funny, I was speechless for a second. Mr. Yum Yum, thanks so much for the soup. But hey, Anna, congrats on beating Silent Hill 2. Today is my birthday. Could I get a happy birthday from my Oshi? Yeah, of course. Happy birthday, Yum Yum. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. It's already a wonderful birthday because we finished the game. So now you can celebrate your birthday by having really good food and surrounding yourself with a lot of beautiful, wonderful people. Tacos and burritos. Oh my god, I hope you get some tacos and burritos if you like that. I already did, and drinks. That's so great. I'm glad you have a wonderful birthday. And many, many more to come. What do you guys usually do on your birthdays? Do people still have birthday parties? Is that a thing? Or is that just a thing for, like, children? Do you guys do, like, birthday parties? Or just, like, a meal? Because usually I just have a meal with my friends. Or family. Do a dinner with my bestie. Aw, that's really nice. I stare at my Oshi? That's concerning. Chill with family and friends. That's nice. Yeah, that's what I usually do, too. I literally spent the last 2 birthdays celebrating on your streams. Is that all you did in the day, though? Usually go out and get pizza with my closest friends. What? You have friends? Oh, shit. Okay. I like to have dinner with friends as well. Aww. It's so nice. Not me, but I spend my birthdays watching your streams and just chill at home. We should have a birthday party. We should choose one day and declare it as the day that... I should just do a birthday stream, and then when it's your actual birthday, you should just watch the stream. Crab legs and whiskey? Holy shit, that's a fancy ass birthday meal. LP birthday stream. Yeah, it's gonna be a sad one. I'm just gonna place you on the table, and then I'm just gonna eat cake in silence. The day Allopees were named? I don't remember the day. I think it was debut day, I don't know. Maybe. Deal. Oh, I need to read the Streamlabs. Okay, Red Branch. This wasn't from today, but like, I don't think I read this. I wasn't streaming this day. Thank you for the Dono. Thank you for the Akadono. Thanks for the new song. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you guys for listening to Solar Dawn. I really love this song. And I love it extra more because of Lyra. And also because Hayashi Yuki-san. It's just crazy. Thank you guys. Thank you for listening to it. I'm gonna remember this song for as long as I can. Kwani, thank you for the super. Hey, or Dono. Hey, and I hope you're enjoying your trip and having a fun time. Just wanted to stop by because it's my birthday. Oh no, I'm 2 days late. I've always enjoyed your streams and you are a big inspiration to me in terms of singing and music. So I wanted to thank you. Have a good one. Thank you, Kwani. Thank you. Happy belated birthday. Sorry I wasn't streaming on this day, but I hope you had a wonderful birthday with lots of good food and many, many loved ones around you. And I hope you many more to come. Thank you! Miguel, thanks for the suit. Dono, I watched Wicked at the theater. I'm usually not very interested in musicals, but I loved it. I've been obsessed with the songs. Yeah, apparently Wicked is really good. I've never watched Wicked, but I think in the movie, Ariana Grande is in the new one, so I kind of want to watch it. I'm gonna go watch it again on Sunday. I think you would enjoy it. Maybe you could go with Lyra. I mean, Lyra's back in Canada, so yeah, maybe if I go when I go back. Maybe if I go back, like I can watch it with like Lyra and Babu. I wonder if it's gonna still be in theaters though. But yeah, I really want to watch Wicked. I've heard about the story and stuff, but I've never actually watched any of the musicals. But I know it's a very famous musical. And I'm glad you enjoyed it. Nicola, thanks for the dono. Hey, and I hope you're doing hope you're doing well. I'm proud of you for doing so much offline work and getting to spend time with friends. Also, happy you like the commissions. There's another one too. Holy shit, how many are you commissioning, girl? Save your money for rent. Love you with all my heart. My Kami Oshi. Thank you! Please make sure you're making sure that you're not overspending. But thank you very much. The commissions all look really great. I recognize all the artists too, so that's even cooler. The Bomb, thank you for the dono, thank you for the great finale and even more entertaining game lore and explanations. Since you didn't catch the sexual references, I guess that means you aren't that repressed. Yeah. Well, that's why I said I was depressed, but like not horny. Also, I was rewatching your vids from before joining you. It's so cute. By the way, I meant the practice videos you uploaded before debuting. Sorry if I caused confusion. I was like, oh my god, you talking about my PL? Crazy, man. What a bold comment to make on a donation. It's okay, they're still up. You can watch them. I don't care. It's just me singing. What practice videos? Oh, yeah, I did do practice videos. You're right. And I also did, like, cooking videos, but that's for membership. Okay. Not overspending, I promise. Just lots of love. Thank you, Nicola! I trust that you are responsible. I trust everybody to be responsible with their own finances and for themselves. Short cringe ones? Yeah, the cooking ones and memberships. You know when I pretend to be like Gordana Ramsay? I don't know why at the time I thought it was so funny. I can't even do his accent. It's so stupid. Those are so dumb. Well, it's because like before I wanted to like make videos that like portrayed how cute I was because I feel like I look so cute. But like I didn't really feel like I fit Enna, you know? So I was like really trying. So I was like, well, I can like make cooking videos and like, you know. But then I gave up after I debuted. I don't know why. I was so like, I was really working up to it towards debut day. And then I debuted. And then in the same week, I was like, yeah, I'm tired. It's so tiring to be something that you are not. I literally can't imagine you being any different than you are now. I know. I'm so like, I'm not really good at like role playing or like splitting myself off from like, but you know what I am really good at doing? Like, I think everybody has a little bit of a persona like on the internet, like especially if you're like catering to an audience. You're obvious, like for example for me, like maybe like personality wise I'm not too different, but I'm definitely a lot louder on stream. I talk more. Yeah, like I talk more, I'm louder, I'm a little bit dumber. I don't know if I'm the same amount of dumb in real life, but I would like to think that because I've been living by myself for a very long time and I'm still alive and I'm still relatively healthy, then I'm probably doing something right. You know, like I am very clumsy in games, but like in real life, like I don't spill coffee on people. I don't really trip that often. I don't, like yesterday I was talking to like Moo Moo, Muddy, and Aya, and they were all like, yeah, sometimes I just like walk into a wall. And I'm like, how the fuck do you guys do that? Like it's right in front of you. You know, they're so cute. And I'm just like, damn, what's wrong with y'all? Like they were like, yeah, the bruise here, the bruise there. And I'm like, guys, be careful, you know? Why are you calling out Petra? Because I love her and I miss her. I call her out because I really, really miss Petra. I like barely get to see her. She's so busy. She's like one of my bestest friends, but she's so busy. I can only ever see her when I'm in Japan, but like, yeah, it's just like our timing is not matching up most of the time. Yeah. But yeah, like, you know, there's always a little bit of a persona online. But you know what I'm really good at? I'm really good at separating. I never think of myself as Enna Alouette off stream. I don't even think of myself as Enna Alouette on stream. You know, sometimes I look at this really cute model, I'm like, shit, I wish I could look like you. Life would be so much easier. You'll never be me. You have to live in the real world. Sometimes, like, if I forget to turn off, you know, myself, I'll be like, oops, I forgot to turn you off. Like, I'll literally, like, call it a separate thing. It's so funny. the Nijian girls say you were cute in real life. Oh my god, really? They're so nice. Yeah, I'm really good at separating. I think like it comes from being pragmatic. I'm really pragmatic to the point where like if something is just not what it is, I just can't lie to myself, even if I really want to. Like sometimes I'll be like, yeah, this is what it is, and it's kind of sad because it's not really like what I want it to be, you know, sort of thing. What is pragmatic? Pragmatic means like you see things for what it actually is and not, you don't really glorify or like you don't have like the Lulu moments where you're like, you know, okay, I'll give you a very simple example. Like, you know, like in high school when you have a friend that's like, oh my god, I think this person likes me, and all they've really done is give you a pencil to borrow, which any good person would do, and you kind of take that as more of a sign. That's like a very minimal measure of delulu-ness, but you know, it's pretty common to like think like that. But like for me, I've always been like, yeah, they just gave me a pencil, you know. But actually sometimes the surprising part for me is that they could actually like me. That's just the example I'm giving them, like to kind of like give you guys an idea of what I mean. So, but like I'll never see these things as like, oh yeah, or like if I am being delulu, I'll know it and I'll like reason myself out, you know.
Basically the opposite of whatever Millie is in regards to her love life, at least online.
You don't put too much meaning into things. I don't put too much meaning into things if I know that it isn't there. But if it is there, then I put a lot, like it's really important to me. Like, for example, my dad doesn't, like growing up, my dad isn't half as expressive as he is today. Because he didn't really grow up with like a family that was expressive towards him. So when he was being really nice or mean, it was hard to tell, you know? It was like, oh, what are you doing? But like, that's why like a lot of the things that he has done for me were through actions, like, you know, visiting me while I'm, you know, doing something and giving me food. That obviously indicates that he wants you to eat, or wants me to eat, and then cares about me. Like, you know, growing up, he had a lot of trouble saying things like I love you and stuff like that because it just wasn't normal for him. Nowadays, it's really normal for him, but like growing up, he wouldn't even say it, like at all. And I would be very forceful. I'd be like, Dad, I love you. My mom was pretty open about it. My mom, like, we moved to Canada, and my mom was like, I love you too. My dad was like, yeah. Now he's like, love you. I love you. I'm like, okay, I heard you. I'm still mad about something, so I'll love you tomorrow. Yeah, so like, you know, in those sort of like situations, like, where I know there is meaning behind, you know, what somebody does. Or maybe sometimes he'll be mad at me and he'll say something really nasty, like, oh, you should just like, you know, Chinese people say some really nasty things. Like, my dad has told me to die before. Like, you know, like, and I don't take it to heart because I know it comes from a place of like frustration because he really, really wants the best for me, but he just doesn't know how to express it in a healthy way. So he'll just say things like, you should just die. And I'm like, well, that's healthy. But like, that's the thing, it's just like you really have to like be able to tell. And sometimes you kind of have to go out of your way to like forgive them because you know, it's not really right to do stuff like that, but like at the same time you kind of just know that they care, they just don't know how to care, or like show it, I mean, or say it out loud, I guess. So that's why sometimes I can see like, I can usually tell like the intent behind most people, in my opinion. There are some people that I can't tell, but like for the most part, I can really see intent. And that probably comes from like being pragmatic too. I don't think Chinese culture has any concept of forgiveness. You're just not supposed to take insults to heart. Yeah! I think they just say shit and you just kind of fuck you too, bitch, and then you move on, you know? people speak out of anger but then try to resolve it in their own way. Yeah. But that's just from my experience. I don't think every family is obviously like that. But I do see that predominantly in, like, Chinese culture. I don't know about other cultures, but, like, yeah. That's why growing up and seeing stuff like this, I realized, like, okay, you know, if your dad said, like, knowing my father, okay, he's been really good to me. And yeah, he has a potty mouth, and he'll say something really, like, mean. But I think it comes from a place of frustration, and he doesn't know where to place it. So he'll, like, come up with these really mean things. So I'm not gonna take that to heart. But what I will take to heart is, like, all the good things he's done for me. Which like 1,000 times outweighs, you know, all these other things. All these other mistakes he's made. Because everybody has made mistakes. You can't always just hold, you know, people's mistakes against them. That's kind of weird too. I've also made mistakes too. I literally told him to die too. I'd be like, you should just die. That's where I learned from. I was like, that's where I learned from. I learned it from you. But of course, like, that was when I was younger. I don't say stuff like that anymore. I was also raised in Canada, so I have this thing where it's like, oh, yeah, we shouldn't probably say stuff like that. And then sometimes my Chinese blood starts boiling and be like, ah-ya. I've fist fought my father before. That's crazy. I've never fought my dad. I feel like my dad could beat me up. So I'm like, you know what? I will verbally say stuff, but I won't, you know. That's crazy, though. And then we had a beer after. Happy birthday! I know, I think it's crazy for some people to hear that. But honestly, for me, it's not that crazy. Because that's kind of just, I mean... yeah, it's like, it's just a different environment / culture / you know, way of thinking. Obviously, I don't think, like, violence is ever the answer. But I just mean that, like, it is, unfortunately, already so deeply ingrained in, like, generations and, like, in the culture itself that you kind of just know when not to take it to heart, you know? Doesn't take away the fact that it's wrong. It's just like, okay. Yeah. But yeah, a fist fight is crazy though. I've never done a fist fight to anyone. I feel like I'd lose. I'm not really like strong physically, but I am very strong mentally. So if you call me anything, I'll be like, yeah, I don't fucking care, bitch. Like, if it's a mental game, I will win. Especially if I'm mad. Because I channel all my points into the mental game and not the physical game, you know? If it's physical, I will lose in like 2 seconds. But if it's mental, okay. Get ready, I got this whole list written up the day I was born. I'll be honest, when I heard about my American friends talk about getting praises and hugs, I thought it was weird. I did think about, I like saw a lot of my like elementary school friends growing up that like their mothers and fathers would be like, I don't know, for example, like,
Jonathan! Don't ever do that again.
And the kid would be like, okay, sorry. Or they'll be like, no. And the mom will be like, Jonathan, you know you shouldn't be doing things like that. And I'm like, Jonathan, you are so lucky that you were Jonathan. Because if you were like Jong In Wong or something, you'd be smacked across the head to the other side of the room. Like, oh my god. Jonathan is so lucky to be Jonathan. Right? Like, growing up, I see these kids and I'm like, damn, Jonathan, you got so much leeway. I remember I tripped and my mom was like, why did you trip? I was like, what the fuck? I'm 5. She's just having a bad day, you know, she loves me. Yeah, it's so funny. The worst thing that, you know what? The worst thing that, like, any Asian parent can do is go to another Asian parent and complain about you to them. And then that other Asian parent will come to you and be like, you know, your mom has it really rough. You should probably, like, you know, listen to them. That's when it actually comes. That's the one thing that like growing up I was like, yeah, you know, you can like scold me, you can like throw me across the room, but if you have to go to my friend's Asian parent to tell tell your frustrations about me to them and they come to me, that's when I feel bad. That's when I'm like, you think that person's Asian kid is better than me? I saw them pick their nose in 6th period, and they flicked it onto another person's desk. I have never done that in my life. Okay? Like that child is not that much better than me, and it will show once we grow up. And what do you know? That child went to juvie. I'm just kidding, they didn't. But I bet if I did see them today, they would be in juvie. I don't even know who they are. I forgot who they are. I just remember it was someone's parent. That's the trick. They do it to each other's kids. I know. Like, that's the part that always bothered me. Or like if they start comparing you to like other kids, like, look at Yi-Wan. She's so good at piano. I'm like, you kidding me, bitch? Like, hello? You're looking at the next Mozart, but Asian. Yeah. Good thing I am stupid. Because I feel like that's my protection shield. I feel like comedy has always been a shield for me, so that I don't take what they say seriously, don't take myself seriously. So I can really never get that hurt. Yeah. It's a good defense mechanism. They'll be like, Yi Wang is so good at piano. She can play like Scarpazzi, G minor, blah 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 blah. And I'll be like, you know, one time I was so proud of myself. I was like, you know, I actually don't know how to read any of these music notes, like the music sheets. I've just been playing everything by ear. So all 10 of these like Bach or Skachowski music sheets, I haven't read a single one. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't even look at them. I've just memorized them in my head. I can still play one of them. And my mom was like, what the fuck? You still don't know how to read music sheets? You loser. And I was like, what the fuck? I thought I was being kind of cool for doing that, but okay. That means you have perfect pitch as no, I don't have perfect pitch. Perfect pitch is like, you think about a song and you know what key it starts on. But like, I don't have that. I don't, like, if you ask me, oh, how, like, what key does Taylor Swift's, like, 22 start on? Like, I'll just start on, like, a random note. Like, 22, ooh. Okay, let me see if I'm right. 22, ooh. Dan, dan, na, 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 na. Okay, let me search it up right now. Dan, na, 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 na. Dan, dan, whoa. Na, 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 na. I gotta get through this advertisement. Ooh, whoa. Whoa! Audio jungle. See? She starts at uh-oh. Okay, see, that's a different pitch. So I don't have perfect pitch. I think I have relative pitch, which is something else. I forgot what it means, but it's the other one. But it doesn't matter, guys. I'm the biggest loser that I know. Uh-oh. I'm 22, by the way. Whoa! I'm 22. I'm always 22. Whoa! I'm 22. 22. Whoa! I'm 22. I'm always 22. Oh, yes. Sorry, I was streaming. I'm always 22. I'm always 22. I'm 22. I'm 22. I'm 22. Whoa. 2000s kid, and I have to unsub. That's right, you old fucks. Unsub me right now. Can I ask one good thing you can say about yourself right now? Oh, that's such a nice question, Mini Scooter. That's like encouraging positive mindset. Let me think. One good thing about myself? Just one? I got like 10! Let's see. Like about me? Or about like how I feel? 10 is great. That's the spirit. Okay, okay, give 2. Okay, let's start with 2. I think I care about my friends. I really like my friends and I care about them and I love them, so I think that's good. It means I'm not a psychopath. Does that count? I also care about my friends. That's not about yourself? What? It isn't? That's not about yourself. That is about myself, no? Is there something more about you specifically? Wait, can you give me an example?
What do you mean? Is that not something about myself? Is me loving my friends not about myself?
Fine. 10 good things about yourself. Go! Pinkerton. Yeah, I feel like that counts. Yeah, caring. I think I'm pretty caring if I really like you. And I think it's fair not to care if I don't. And actually, even though I say that, I care about people I don't like either. Because, like, you're still a person. And honestly, that has bit me in the ass like 10 times. Oof. I love my friends. I'm caring. I'm clean. I'm pretty clean. I like wipe my table every day. Wipe my ass every day. I like clean the bathtub before I like jump in.
TMI, but good to know.
Yeah, I feel like being hygienic is something good about myself. Yeah. I like sleeping, so I feel like that kind of goes into like me, like self-care arc. You know, I sleep. It's not like I make myself like stay up like for 12 hours. Does that count? Okay, cool. Self-care.
How many is that? 4?
Damn, there's only 4? Caring, love my friends, hygienic. I like self-care. I like self-care, and I try to do it. You know, that's what I mean. It doesn't always work though. I think that's pretty good. Let's just go with 5. Let's do one more. Can't think of anything else, if I'll be honest. I think I'm funny. Yeah. At least when I talk to people, they laugh. Sometimes they don't, but very rarely. Yeah. You're kind of funny, I guess. I feel like if I weren't funny, especially for you, you probably wouldn't be around. No offense, but like, you know, older people tend to like to be around people who are like funny. Like, you don't want to hang out with someone who's like not funny, you know what I mean? So, but I feel like the reason why I think I'm funny is because partly the validation comes from my chat, which sometimes I feel like is very egotistical. I'm like, am I really funny, or is it just because my fan base is just like gravitating towards the type of humor that I have, which is not for everyone. Question is, do they laugh with you or at you? I don't care. Honestly, if people laugh at me, sure. Because I laugh at people too. I'm like, you know what? Whatever I get, I probably give to you too. You know, like I make fun of people. That's kind of like my thing, you know. But I think the difference is the intent. Like, I don't do it maliciously. I don't be like, look at that ugly bitch. Like, that's not my kind of humor. I'm more like, oh my god, You look like Frankenstein, but like alive. And I love you for that. I don't know how to explain it, but like, you know, I come from a place where I actually really like someone, so. I love your communication skills and you're a very good storyteller and you're funny. The clips are proof. I feel like the clips kind of enhance the funniness, so I would like to give credit to the Clippers for making me way funnier than I actually am. So thank you, Clippers. Do you like your singing? I feel like if I say this, nobody will believe me, and they're just gonna be like, oh, she's just trying to be humble. But like, I'm saying this with 100% honestly. I really wish I was born with a different voice. I'm not gonna lie. Like, some people just sound... Some people might not be super good at singing, but their voice type is just really good to listen to. Like, they're just born with a really nice sounding voice, and if they kind of worked on singing, they would sound equally as good, you know? And I always kind of wanted that. The only reason why I worked so hard towards singing is because obviously I like it, but also because I knew that I had to work hard to sound good, because I just didn't have a voice that sounded good to begin with. So, and again, that's like the pragmatic part of me. Maybe not everybody will agree, and obviously because this is more subjective and preference thing. But yeah, like, my voice isn't ideal for singing. It's not really like, doesn't have good projection. I talk like with the back of my throat or something. I don't know. I talk weird. Yeah. So it's not like super soothing to the ears unless I train myself to really do that. And that's why I sound different when I sing, because I really like train myself to sing in a way where like it pleases most ears, you know? So yeah, I don't really like my voice, but I'm proud of the fact that I can work hard to achieve something that like I didn't have to begin with, you know? It's not like I was born a good singer. I wish I was. I think your voice is pleasing all the time. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. I wish I could sound like, I don't know, literally anyone else. I think like you can get used to my voice because it's not too jarring, but it does take a little bit of time. Like, I'm not the type of voice where you listen to it, like, especially when I'm speaking, where you listen and you're like, oh yeah, I love her voice. Like, I don't really get. And if you do, honestly, I judge you. Like, if I speak like this all the time and you're like, oh my god, I love her voice, like the cadence and the pitch. I'm like, yo, you into furries or something. Like, you wanna fuck a chipmunk, I swear to god. Like, that's what I will think. See, that's the pragmatic part of me. Like, if you like my voice, like, on the first day, especially my speaking one, I think you're weird. I think you wanna fuck a chipmunk. That's what I think. And I will never not believe that. You ruined your voice for me. Well, that's just how I feel about my voice, though. You asked the question, I answered it. You sound different now from you then? Yeah, that sentence was so messy, but I get what you mean. Sometimes my voice also just sounds different on different days. But yeah, I mean, what do you guys like about yourself? How about that? I would like to hear what everybody likes about themselves, and please don't give me answers like, oh, I like that I'm depressed, so that I have personality. Like, give an actual one, because I did. Don't say nothing, because if you say nothing, you're also not encouraging me to think positively about myself, and thus you are actually enabling this vicious cycle of not, you know, giving ourselves self-care. So answer it seriously. I like my beard. That's good, at least, I mean, like, it's good that you like your physical appearance. I like that I'm opening myself out to other people more. That's really good! I'm really proud of you for that. That's really hard to do. That's an awesome answer. I like the fact that I am able to pick up and learn things quickly. That's very useful. I wish I could do that.
Sometimes I'll learn something and be like, yeah, I'm gonna remember that, and I can't remember the next day. That's a really good trait. I like my cooking. That's awesome! I think I've seen some of your cooking in the Bon Appetit tag. I'm cute even though I'm old. Why can't old people be cute? I feel like some of the cutest people are older. I like my love for learning new things. That's really good! It's really, really important to have interests and goals. Like, I'm not even joking. If you don't have interests and goals, that is more concerning than a lot of other things. It will be the death of you. I'm really cool and attractive and look a lot younger than I am. Honestly, I believe that. Yeah, that's a really good thing you've ever said about yourself. I'm so proud of you for that, honestly. Okay, fine. I'm decently knowledgeable person. I think so too. I've noticed that some of you guys know a lot of knowledge that I really don't know. To the point where sometimes if I don't know and you guys feel like I'm about to say something really stupid, I've seen a good chunk of people in the chat be like, please don't say it, and please don't say anything that you don't know what you're saying. And I'll be like, okay, don't worry, okay. I won't say anything. So I appreciate you guys for being knowledgeable for me. It's so funny though. I haven't even said it yet. I'll be like, don't say it. She's gonna say something, but she's gonna regret it. And I'll be like, well, okay. I like that I am open-minded, but also still stay in my principle. Yeah. Actually, I feel like I'm like that too. That's a really good. I feel like I'm pretty open-minded, but like I have my boundaries, so that's a really good thing to have too. I think like being open-minded also means that you're inviting things that make you uncomfortable. But the good thing, like if you have your own boundaries and you really, really state them and make them very clear for yourself, I think that's a really good combination. Because then, like being open-minded allows you to like learn a lot of things, but you know, you don't involve yourself in it. Because a lot of things can be like, you know, not good for you. I like that I don't care about expectations and go my own way. That's fucking like shonen protagonist right there. I feel like everyone should be kind of like that. Who cares? I mean, care a little bit, but like don't care too much. I mean, like caring about something, about anything in an obsessive way is so unhealthy. You know, super unhealthy. You can tell. Well, I can tell. I can tell when people start getting obsessive over certain things, you know? I'm just like, you need to chill. You need to chill or you need to take an Advil. I don't know. Life is not a race. I know! Where you go? You know what I say to myself all the time when I start comparing myself? I close my eyes and I'm like, we all end up in the same place. We all die and we become a part of the soil. That's it. You can be 10 times more successful or prettier or smarter, but in the end, you and I are both in the soil that returns back to the earth. And that makes me feel better, you know? I'm like, you smart, but like, low-key, we're going to the same place. That's also an excuse for me to not do anything that I want to do / should be doing. So, I mean, I'll still try, but like, you know. In death, everyone is equal. Exactly! People don't always think about the future, they live in the moment. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like I'm not good enough because the people around me are too good even though we're in the same environment. You know, I actually recently told a really good friend of mine who's not a Niji, like someone, like one of my in real life friends that I visit every time I come to Japan. She's been my friend since I was like, I don't know, like a preteen. We've been friends for a really long time and I always visit her and she's like much older than me, so I kind of see her more as like a one-san, you know? And there's actually 2 of them. They've been kind of like with me and there's a lot older than me, so I always kind of look to them for like advice or like wisdom and stuff like that. And I told them recently that like sometimes and I'm not even comparing myself to like my peers or anything, but sometimes I feel a little bit of imposter syndrome because I feel like I don't deserve to be where I am, you know? And I've told my friends that, and they actually said that, like, honestly, I would rather you have imposter syndrome than a god complex, because there's so many people that I see, not even within just this community, but like just everywhere in general, especially when it has to do with like social media and stuff like that, where they think that they can just get anywhere completely by themselves, which is absolutely not true. Like, it's always like there's always something that's helping you, and you kind of have to acknowledge that too. It doesn't take away the fact that you worked hard, but it just means that like you've acknowledged and like know that like a lot of people are helping you, and that's good. And she was like, well, you know, don't feel like too down about yourself that you don't deserve something, because that's also not good, but just know that like, you know, you got to where you are with help from yourself and other people, and both are valid, and you have to acknowledge both of it. And I was like, that was really, really well said. She said it a lot better than me, but I really appreciated what she said, because I feel like it is absolutely true. I know I didn't get here all by myself. Obviously, you guys made that happen. I had friends who encouraged me. Like, Babu encouraged me to audition for NIJISANJI, you know, obviously. And then, like, I already had, like, friends to, like, kind of... Like, Diego also was just like, you know, you're gonna be fine. I'll help you with this and that. So I know I didn't come here by myself. Yeah, so, like... I think that's like something I learned recently that I really appreciate from my friends who are like kind of like my, what's it called, role models? Yeah. No one man is an island to themselves. Do you guys have a quote for everything I say? I think your singing is actually underappreciated. You should aim higher with that singing talent. There's a reason why I don't really want to involve like my whole image with music and singing. I love music and singing, and that's the reason why. I don't want to get myself involved so strongly with music to the point where like, you know, people want to like completely profit off of that. And what I mean by that is like, you know, if you always want to like put a certain focus on, you know, one of your abilities, like, yeah, people will, it doesn't matter where you are, like, people will always, like, want to, like, use it to their advantage. And that's just, like, the nature. Like, you guys really have to understand, that's just the nature of, like, you know, any industry that involves, like, you know, music, arts, you know, it's all like this. It doesn't matter where you are. It's literally always the same. So that's why I'm like, you know, I want to do music, but I also want to have my own thing, like stream-wise. Like, I also want to play video games, have Zatsudan, blah 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 blah. Because I enjoy all of them. And I don't want to just focus on music, because I know, like, I have that ability and it's one of my stronger abilities. But that's why I don't want to focus too much on it, because, like, if I focus too much on something, I lose, like, the initial passion I have for it, because I'm doing it all the time, and like I might be doing it for, you know, profit and not so much for like fun, you know? So it's really important for me not to, this sounds so weird, it's really important for me not to put too much focus on music, because then I will enjoy it less. I just know myself. That's why I haven't done karaoke, you know? But recently I've been karaoke with my friends in real life, and it's been so fun, and I like, my love for music has blossomed again. I like found a couple songs I haven't heard in years, and I was like, oh my god, I know this song. That song has been stuck in my head since yesterday. It's such a good song. Yeah, I just want to enjoy the things that I can enjoy. I love that show. Oh my god, I watched it when I was really young. Maybe a little bit too young, so I don't really remember. Whenever I get handcam cooking streams, I practically jump for joy because it's one of my favorite things. Yeah, I haven't really done those either. I should do more handcam. They're just really a pain to set up. I'm just so lazy to set them up sometimes. I'm like, ugh.
Oh, Jax, thank you for the soup. While I do understand where it comes from, your voice does not fit the traditional mold of what is considered attractive. Your voice is kind of cute in its own way, and it lends well to your humor. Thank you! Thank you. I really appreciate that comment, because I agree. I agree that it does not fit the traditional mold. But it has its perks. And you guys don't know this, but psychologically, like, if you have a more nasally voice, people don't tend to take you as seriously. It's psychologically true. There's like an article that I read about it, and like they've experimented it, and it was really interesting. This was like a couple years back. I don't know where I read it from. But like, if you have a nasal sounding voice, like, yeah, people don't take you as seriously, which is sometimes good, sometimes not good. And actually, if your voice is nasally, like, you're more likely not to be liked. Did you know that? So, that means that if I am liked, it means that they must really like me. So honestly, this voice has been a filter from day one. Oh, my fucking Google Chrome just crashed. Thank you. It's all making sense now. I love that confidence in you. Well, what else am I gonna do? Like, cry about it? I can't change how I sound. We all have high tolerance. Alright, you don't have to word it like that, okay? Jesus. It's true, guys. If you have a little bit of nasal to your voice, you're more likely to be blamed. Which is what people do. Can you imagine blaming, like, a little garden gnome or something? Be like, oh, it was her. She's always sounded like a bitch. I'll be like, how? I didn't do anything. Like, hello? I'm just a garden gnome. Like, leave me alone. No one suspects the garden gnome. But it's okay. I mean, do I get a little bit sad about it? Yeah, of course. Like, I'm not always like happy. I'm like, most of the time, I'm not like, yay, I'm so lucky I have this voice where people don't take me seriously. And, like, they're subconsciously more likely not to like me because of the sound of my voice. It's just like the same it's the same sort of like psychological thing where like if someone is a little bit less attractive, you're not gonna be as, you don't trust them as much. It's like a whole thing. Like, I don't know how to explain it in scientific terms, but if you want to Google that, like, it definitely, that sort of research does exist. So, it's really interesting. The pretty privilege. Yeah, I think that's what they call it. I'm not sure, but I think it sounds about right. Yeah, that's called discrimination. Well, yes. But, I mean, I'm just saying, like, psychologically, like, you know, people who look like healthier and stuff like that, you're more inclined to, like, you know, be more comfortable with them. And, you know, it sounds mean, but it's true. That's just like our innate, I don't know, something in the brain, something animal, something. Yeah, you guys can look it up. Kill's voice is also nasally. Yeah, that's why a lot of people don't like it. I love you, Bessie. You know, you're my bestest friend, okay? That's why I can say stuff like that. That's why a lot of people don't like him. Like, he doesn't do anything. He's just some, like, white kid who's really good at, like, being funny. And, yeah, I love him. He's my bestie. Love you, bestie. I feel like he's gonna be like, what the fuck? I can hear him say, like, yo, bitch, what the fuck? Sounds like a geese being choked. Okay, Voiton, chill. Holy shit, you guys. I have the VIP monthly subscription pass. You guys don't, okay? He's my bestie, not yours. Jeez. I used to not get taken seriously a lot because I was short. Now they know I have experienced decades of horrors and demand respect. Oh yeah, I think so too. I think like if you're rather like a smaller stature or shorter, like yeah, most people tend to kind of just, you know, view you as more like inexperienced. And you know what, like yes, it's unfair, but it all comes from like, I think like the innate something. And like honestly, I think the biggest mistake that we've
made as human beings is giving ourselves too much credit that we're humans and we're like, oh my god, we're different from animals, we're more evolutionized. No, bitches, we're like literally like the worst type of animal. We are so narcissistic. We're like, oh my god, like we can speak and make our own language. Did you know that like dolphins may have their own languages and they can fucking sing way higher than us? We can't even hear the frequency. Like, if you compare a dolphin and Mariah Carey, like, I'm sorry Mariah Carey, but like that dolphin is like way above your range. It's crazy. Like, yeah.
Do you think God stays up in heaven because he's too afraid of what he created?
I don't know, man. I'm not the Pope, okay? Like, don't ask me these questions. You think God talks to me? If God talked to me, I would not be a streamer, okay? Don't ask VTubers or any fucking streamer or any social media platformer anything about God. They don't have a God. That's why they're streamers. Kyo did like a whole video on how Chinese people in the comments is telling him to shut up because they think he's more handsome if he doesn't speak. I think, yeah, it's like, knowing him, he wouldn't take that personally because he's like that. But like, that's what I said before, you know? We just say things like, oh my god, you should just die, you know? I don't think I really mean it, you know? It's just like, I think just like within the culture, we just say things that are really harsh, but we absolutely don't mean it. You know? And if you do, then don't worry. I'll take care of them. The only way to fight a Chinese is to use another Chinese. You know, if we're going into battle, then you gotta place me in. Pretty sure I'm his only... No, that's not true. He has other Chinese friends. But yeah, like, you know, I think it's just the way of how... It's not really supposed to be like an insult. It's more supposed to be in a teasing way, but it's just like... It's like the... You know how some people laugh and they smack their friend on the back? It's kind of like the same thing, except some people's smacks are really harsh and then some are lighter. They'll be like, ha 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 ha! You know, and it really hurts. It's kind of like that sort of thing where it's like, oh shit, that was like, that packed a punch, you know? It's like that sort of thing. But that's why I mean, like, you don't take it too seriously. And honestly, I'm just gonna give you guys one piece of advice that I have followed since day one. Don't take the internet too seriously. The internet seems like it's a very large place, but honestly, it's just a small portion. Like, amongst, like, the world, you know? Like, and also, like, because we're always on the internet, it feels like a big world, but then you touch grass and you're like, yo, nobody gives a shit. Oh, yeah. You know, that's why it's good to touch grass, because I'll be like, hey, I'm Enna Alouette, and I go to fucking, like, the door, and they're like, no, we don't have this anymore. And I'm like, oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, don't get too angry over internet stuff, honestly. It's not worth your time. You got better things to do, and if you don't, then that's great. I'm gonna touch grass. Yeah, don't get drawn into your echo chambers. Okay, chat, like, what's with the quotes today? They're really good. Are these all, like, self-made or, like, internet quotes? At any point, you could be exposed to a 14-year-old's opinion, and that itself is a hate. Oh my god, yeah. Just think about that. I think about that all the time. I'm like, what if I'm reading this comment and it's by a 12-year-old? Am I really gonna take you seriously? And what if I'm reading this comment and you're like 52 and you decide to go on the internet for the first time in your life? That's right. There's no point, guys. Live your life. Sadly, the dumbest comments are written by like 25-year-olds. I know. They're in my chat all the time. Like, holy shit. They're so dumb. Well, I forgot to read the gifts and memberships. Seatown Kills, thank you for the 10. Gifted, thank you, thank you. My tummy hurts, thanks for the 5. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thanks for the other 5, so thank you for the 10. Thank you, thank you. TRZ541, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just a guy named John, thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you.
Nicola, thank you for the 1 gifted. Thank you. And Angel Gill, thank you for the 1 gifted as well. Thank you. Everyone who received a gifted membership, please thank the gifters. And yeah, I kind of want to watch The Bodyguard for our next membership movies. You know, so then we can all know the origin of. And I will always love you. And I will always love you. And then like, yeah, I just want you guys to know that movie. Tata, thanks for the super from Jaching. Long time no see. Now my study's going well. GPA 3.9, full score for. Girl, you don't have to tell me your GPA. You're way smarter than me. I don't even know what that means. I'll study psychology in the future. I'm too busy. I can only catch up with bots. But I will always support and love you. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. So happy that you're studying and sounding like you're doing really well. And thank you, Tata, for delivering that message. That's really nice of you. That's awesome. I love psychology. The GPA flex. I know, man. Guy just wanted to flex. Be like, I'm doing really well. GPA full score 4 points. GPA full score 4.0, by the way. Like, I don't even know what that means. I never went to university, and you can tell. Okay, I'm a proud idiot. You know how some people are kind of ashamed of being stupid? I don't fucking care. I know I'm stupid, but you know what? Stupid people suffer less. So I'm actually not too stupid because I suffer a lot. Because like when you suffer, you realize it. But stupid people, when they suffer, they kind of don't. That's why they don't really suffer. So, anyways, what's a GPA, guys? Like, how do you even measure that? Do we have that in Canada? I don't even know, actually. Oh yeah, it's not a Canadian thing. In Canada, it is calculated by assigning each letter grade a numerical value. Yeah, so like a 4.0 GPA is like 88 to 90. Oh shit, that's really high. Holy shit. Okay guys, I'm gonna get ready because I need to go have dinner with my friends. I'm so happy I get to see my friends every day. Yippee! Tomorrow I have like offline work, so I'm not gonna be able to stream, but there's gonna be a really special stream next week. I'm gonna have an off collab with someone that you will not be expecting at all. So I'm really excited for that. And then I probably want to finish the IP game in Japanese too, so yeah. I'm so hungry. Oh my god, Moist critical. Oh my god, how did you know? Oh my god. It was supposed to be a secret. Off collab with Charlie, everyone. Because he obviously always leaves his room. Oh, Tata, thanks for the super. 听着可爱就可有趣，有责任心，对朋友好，唱歌好听，真是保持卫生，为他人着想，不会着想不会自己。These are very difficult words. Eugen困难冷观. I'm so not Chinese, guys. I'm so fake. I'm really whitewashed. Thank you, Canada. 很有其实 You know what? I'm gonna. This is so difficult to read out loud. Here, I'm gonna use this. Thank you, Tata.
性格可爱且有趣，有责任心，对朋友好，唱歌好听，诚实，保持卫生，为他人着想，不会自私，遇见困难依旧乐观，很有奇思妙想和才华，玩游戏很有耐心有毅力。10 good things I think about you.
Aw, that's so sweet. They said you're really cute. You have a very unique personality. You're responsible. You're good to your friends. Good at singing. You're honest, hygienic, considerate of others, not selfish. That's not true. I think I'm selfish. Optimistic. Yeah, I think I'm optimistic sometimes when encountering difficulties. Very creative and talented. Very patient, perseverant in playing games. Yeah, I'm stubborn. 10 good things I think about you. Thank you, Tao Tao. That's so nice. Thank you.
That was so loud. Yeah, I just want Chinese jump scare. My bad. I didn't think it was that loud. Thank you, 谢谢。谢谢 guys， 我会努力再更好。I will do better. Thank you, and also Tsuki, thanks so much for the one gifted, and Nicola, thank you for the super. Hope I'm not too overbearing. You're good, Nicola. Don't worry. I love you all. Platonically. 1, 2, 3. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. Please have a good day and night and eat and sleep if you haven't already. I'll see you guys next week. Peace.